touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Let me bleed. Let me bleed. Let me.
Many people feel small because they're small and the universe is big, but I feel big because my atoms came from those stars.
All right, so I just realized I had the music low. Usually I have the music louder, and then I turn the music down when I start talking. So if you had the music turned up, if you had your volume turned up, because the music was really quiet, now I'm probably blasting your speakers. So I apologize for that. Also, what's up, Mithridates, Astro, and other friends? Welcome to the stream tonight, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. An interesting day today. The forecast was let me see, can I just grab that picture? The forecast on atmospheric, astrospheric, sorry, I've been saying that wrong this whole time. Why can I not? What's up, Bigley? Cool, man. Yeah. What's KCD2? What? Why is it? Where is the freaking link to open this? I'm trying to bring a picture up here. No, that's copy link. There we go. There we go. Okay, for the love of donkeys. This is what I was trying to show. This, here we go, finally. Kingdom Come Deliverance soon. Never heard. Never heard. So the forecast showed this, look at this like little bulge here in the afternoon. And that's exactly what happened. I went for a walk around like noon, and it was pretty, there was a lot of cumulus clouds, and I guess this was like some overdevelopment, and that turned into, you know, it drifted overhead and then turned into rain. And I thought, okay, well, it's raining. It's really bad. You saw the pictures in the Discord I posted. Yeah, I mean, it's wet outside, which is significant. If the ground is wet, it's a significant event in Southern California. And so I'm like, all right, no, definitely not streaming. All right, you know, we'll do something else tonight. And then, right, just like it says here, right around like 5:30, I'm like, oh, it's clear. So, yeah, it wasn't unexpected. I mean, like, it was unexpected based on how rainy it was. But look at that, Astrospheric, it nailed it. Like, it's like spot on. So, yeah. Ooh, FPV Night Simulator. There's another game. I've been wanting to try it. What's it called? Chivalry 2. Yeah, this is a game I've been wanting to try. Yeah, this is like a this is like a full-on first-person shooter.
Oh my god, you can pick the chicken up. Oh, I need to find a target. Who wants it? You. Eat my chicken? Oh my god, I just killed someone with a chicken. This might actually be
wait, what?
the best game ever. Tom, I've prepared the catapult, now what?
Hold on, wait, I gotta restart
Need to find
that.
a target. Who wants it?
He's got a chicken.
Eat my chicken? Oh my god, I just killed someone with a chicken. This might actually be the best game ever. Tom, I've prepared the catapult, now what?
Now launch yourself with it.
For real?
Oh, no way, really?
You'll have to toss me.
Let's go, Jack.
Oh my god! It actually worked. Right.
All right, I might have to. You guys, we might have to play this game on the stream.
Have it? Yes. Get wrecked. I actually got an archer. I don't believe that tactic.
Nice.
That is insane. You can do that. Is this the objective here? Yeah, there's two.
Yeah, this looks pretty. Yeah, I don't know if you guys.
In the chest.
We're going to turn this into an Astro/medieval knights in shining armor
Cheeky feint.
melee
Oh,
murder
look at
stream,
that.
but
The feint got him. Ow.
I might be for it.
And it displeases me greatly when I get shot.
Anyways, you guys let me know what you think on that. Talk amongst yourselves. Hack and slash, indeed. All right, so we are set up. Yes, I saw that game like a couple years ago, or like a year ago, and I'm like, we should try this, and then never got to it. So I don't know. I think it's one of those games that it goes on sale on Steam like every now and then for like $10 or something. So I'm just gonna go look for it real quick. It's $10 right now. Yeah, Steam. I was born in 1950. Wow, it's $10. I think it's worth $10 giving it a try. I don't know, maybe probably not tonight, but yeah. I mean, if you can get it for $3, right? All right, we're set up here, and look at I'm getting image and stars, so I'm in focus. I did that while the stream was getting the stream set up. Made sure I could get focused. Look at all the little starry stars. Not quite in focus, but that's okay. We'll get the perfect focus soon. Oh shit! Is that why it's $10? I just closed it. Oh, here it is. Oh, it is. Oh shit! It ends March 13th. All right, I'll think about it. I'll think about it. I don't know. Maybe maybe I should just get it, and then like in a perfect world we get the imaging going, and then we can like do some good old fashioned medieval murder while doing some astronomy, right? Alrighty then, let's see. I'm not quite in focus, but I'm probably close enough to focus for the autofocus to do its thing. Let's go ahead and slew this guy to the zenith-ish. And let me bring my security cam up so I can watch that. And I'll get the OnStep app on my phone going. Made a few tweaks, a few modifications to the rig over the last couple days. So hopefully we'll see how things work out. Hopefully a little bit better. And last time we were shut down by clouds. Last time we were trying to do this, so let's see. Guide/focus. And let's slew to the southeast. Does not appear to be slewing. Southwest? West? East? No. Have I mentioned how the OnStep app kind of sucks? There we go. Now we're slewing. Yeah, look at that slew. Because the weather wasn't looking good earlier, I did not consume any pre-stream caffeine. So, you know, we'll see how this goes. And maybe not up for it for very long tonight. We'll see. I don't know. I try not to do, like, overdo it on the caffeine. Because, like, it's pretty easy to get really, you know, addicted to the caffeine, overdone on the caffeine. Okay, we're slewed. So I try to moderate that, you know, try to moderate that a bit. Yeah. You know, I feel like, you know, you know, needing the caffeine to get started in the morning, totally normal. I don't trust people who don't need caffeine in the morning, because like how are you a human? How do you hey, what's up, Misadventures in Astro? The last day I did, yeah, that's probably a lot for a day, right? That's probably a lot. I feel like if you're to the point to where, you know, you not only need the caffeine in the morning, but also in the afternoon, you know, it's like, that's probably a bit much, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like that's, you should probably try to dial it back. So, Yeah, that's a bit much. I mean, you know, a cup of coffee, however, you know, like 8 ounces or 12 ounces of coffee is like 80 milligrams of caffeine, right? A Red Bull, the small Red Bulls are also 80 milligrams. And then all the energy drinks that are popular now that are like 12 ounces, those all are like 200 milligrams of caffeine. And yeah. Anyways, let's see. We got some stars. They're not quite in focus. Let's just run the autofocus and see how it does here. I know you want to start the autofocus with it close to being in focus. So this is maybe close. So we'll just run it and see how it goes here. Let's see some tweaks that I made since last time. Well, we removed that ring of the tube so we could move the mirrors closer. So I've since replaced that with the thinner one. So now the tube is closed with not tape, it's a continuous tube. And then let's see, what else did we do? I pulled the primary mirror out since I had it apart. I pulled the primary mirror out and verified that the donut that I drew with a marker is actually in the center. I measured it with calipers, so my center mark is as centered enough as you can realistically measure with a laser dot, right? The size of the laser. So I'm confident that my mirror is center dotted appropriately. And let me see, what else did I change? Oh, and I changed. I made a change to how I posted a video today. Maybe you guys saw the video that I posted in the Discord. I changed how my camera attaches to the coma corrector. I changed the spacer ring situation there, and to something where I think it's much more ideal now. So we'll see if the combination of those things make any difference tonight. We're looking at things like star shapes and field flatness and trailing, guiding performance, stuff like that. So the autofocus, pardon me. First couple of points were no good, but then it's figuring itself out, it looks like. Which is fine. So probably if I do another autofocus run from right in the middle of the focus, then it will find the right range. So that should work. I should have a nice in focused image. Let's take a 5-second exposure here and see what it looks like. And yeah, and that star looks pretty frickin' round. I would like to do like a 10-second exposure, but I'm not polar aligned, so that's maybe just kind of not worth it right now. So let's run the polar alignment routine, and let's get the polar alignment going. Then the question is, do I want to mess with the collimation? I did collimate it before putting it outside, and oh, it's slewing. Damn it! Stop. I didn't want it to do that. I did not want it to slew. Whoops a daisy. I don't know. Stop. Stop slewing. I wanted to start from the position that I was already in. Yeah, that sucks, dude. Yeah, that sucks. I feel like collimation, you know, should not be much of an issue. But I mean, it shouldn't be too difficult to do. Ah, okay. Yeah, you kind of like eyeball it. You kind of like eyeball it to get it close, and then use your laser. All right, so slewing back to the position that I wanted. Frickin' lasers. Are those sharks with frickin' laser beams on their head? Okie dokie. All right, back to the polar alignment routine, and I want to start from current position on. I wish I had that default on, that setting on by default. We'll see how this does here. Oh, good. Got a solution on the first point. And second point coming in here. Very good. Going to the third point. And I'm going to prepare. Bada bing, bada bang. All right, switching the mic over now to the microphone. That should be on the headset mic now. Yep, looks like it. Okay, so I've got a bit of an error to correct. No problem. And I have to go outside and do that so you guys can watch me. It's a little chilly tonight. Cold front and the storm and the rain and ooh, another fun thing we might have to deal with tonight that we normally don't have to deal with. It'll be interesting to see if we have dew problems. Because it rained and it's very moist, it's very damp, very humid out here. I wonder if we'll have dew problems. That'll be exciting. Hopefully not, because dew sucks. But it looks like a really nice night. Very clear. Very clear. Very clear. Okay, all right. We have 2 degrees in azimuth. That's kind of a lot. Let's see if I can adjust with my screws here. I may not have enough throw. Let's see how that does. I'm only off in 10 arcminutes in altitude. I have some, spots marked on the balcony here. Oh, I got pretty close. I have spots marked on the balcony so I can put the tripod back in the same spot every time. But I've actually ended up making the tripod a little bit taller, so my spots are off now. So I need to redo that. But tonight would probably be a bad time because the balcony is wet. So I don't think I could mark it very well. Okay, all right, we're getting a bit here. 10 arc minutes in azimuth and 8 in altitude. Oh, yeah, we got about a half moon going tonight. That's okay. Need suggestions for targets there, mates. The other night we were trying to shoot the jellyfish, and that would be in a decent spot. It's a little bit close to the moon. But I wasn't really liking the framing with my camera on that. And I didn't really get any usable data that night, so we could do something else tonight. I was thinking perhaps shooting the horse head again. I have some data on the horse head, so it might be nice to get some more of that. And that's in a great spot in the sky right now. So maybe we'll point at the Horsehead Nebula. That's a great target. And that one will look nice with my filter. There's also the Monkey Head Nebula. That one might be better. Might be able to shoot that one for longer. So we'll see.
If you guys are new, if you're joining and you're new, just a reminder that I can't see the chat when I'm out here adjusting the telescope, which is lame. One of these days I'll figure out a solution for that. I mean, I've got my tablet here, right? So, yeah, there might be a way to get the chat on there, but I need to see the screen with Nina to do the adjustments, so, which you can't see that. It's kind of a lot to juggle here. Getting pretty close here. I'm down to about an arc minute of error. And so we just kind of iterate on this and dial it in a bit. Okie dokie, gotta wait 5 seconds in between exposures. And pretty darn close. I wonder if we should call an arc minute good enough, or should I get it a little bit better? I usually go to about 30 seconds, and pretty close now. Right at 58 seconds total error. Taking pictures, of course, then I moved the azimuth and way overshot it. I think we might call an arc minute good enough here, because I think I am going to want to recheck the polar alignment after I check the collimation. I don't know. We'll see. I'll shoot an image, and if the stars look round, then I'll go with it. And that is 12 arc seconds of error. We're calling that good enough. All right, let's stop that and go back inside. Yeah, it's still a little wet out here. All right. Close that. All right. Better. The Kali Nebula. Yeah. That might be fun.
So the California Nebula definitely doesn't fit in my field of view in this scope either. But it might be fun to get a a close-up view and see what kind of details we can see in there. So Bigley wants me to do the jelly again. Yeah, do heaters. Horsehead isn't available for you. Try a mosaic. Mosaics are super easy with Nina. Nina makes it so easy to do mosaics. I can show you how to do that if you don't already know. But they're super easy to set up. The tricky part with the mosaics is you got to get your flats really well calibrated. Myth says yes, please. We can look at it, yeah, for sure. You got to get your flats. It's the processing of the mosaic that makes things tricky, because you really got to nail your, the framing assistant part, yeah. Oh, the sequencer. Oh, the sequencer sets it up for you. All right, let's shoot just to shoot a 60-second exposure here, unguided, and see what we get. Yeah, the sequencer sets it up for you. So, but yeah, we can look at it. But yeah, the real trick with the mosaics is the processing. Like, you really got to get your fields flat, and like your flats frames calibrated, dialed in well, because then when you go stitch the panels together, if you have weird gradients in both, then you get really extra weird gradients. So it makes it a bit trickier for sure. For sure. What's up, Jonathan? What are flats and calibrated images? Yeah, flats. Yeah, so flats, flats calibrate. Flats are one of several types of calibration images, and they're the most important type of calibration image. Give me a sec. Oops, you can't see Nina. That's a 60-second unguided exposure. And hey, look at that. That star is pretty freaking round. That is good to see. That was 60 seconds unguided. And let's take a look at the in the corners. Wow, okay, pretty good over there. Pretty good over there. A little bit oblonged over here, but not too bad. Wow, okay, that's encouraging. That's encouraging. Yeah, that's really encouraging. What's up, Nate? From Indiana. Cool, man. How are you? Welcome, Nate. Another fellow Midwesterner. Okay, so we're talking about jellyfish. I don't know about jellyfish. You know what? I want to shoot the horse head, and there was something weird going on with my horse head image, so I think I just need more data on that. So I'm gonna shoot the horse head again, and so I gotta find when the heck did I shoot that? I'm pretty sure I did not shoot that on stream. Let's see. Rosette Nebula. I got a pretty nice Rosette data. Rosette. I would like to shoot that again, actually get some more data on that. A lot of nights I was shooting the Rosette here. Where is the horse head? Not there. There's a faster way to do this. I'm 42. It must have been around there. Okay, so I actually have I can just go to my projects directory and let's see. Horsehead. It was the 23rd. It was the 23rd. Horsehead. So we will do plate solve on that. IC434. Yeah. Jonathan, I'll get back to your question on flat frames, and I can show you those. I can show you some flat frames, and hopefully that will I can totally describe everything. But let me get this imaging going here, because we're gonna have we can only shoot this until about 10 o'clock. So let's yeah, you know, I'm just gonna add this to the sequence. I'm just gonna set up a sequence here. I think those stars were round on a 60-second unguided exposure, so I'm not gonna mess with the collimation. That was the word I'm looking for. I'm just gonna do slew center and rotate. Cool, man. Yeah. Because I got some example frames, and I think I can make it like perfectly clear for you as to what the deal is with that. Let's see, and we're not going to switch filter because I only have one filter. We'll try 5-minute exposures, and we're gonna loop. Oh, from Chile. What's up, Carmos? Good evening, sir. How are you? From Chile. Is that the right pronunciation? Do you say Chile? Because Americans say chili, but that's the food, which is delicious. But I feel like it should be pronounced Chile. I like to try to get those kind of things right. Okay, loop until time. We're gonna go till I think it was 22. Okay, and I'm just gonna hit start on that, and we are slewing. Do you know Mark Antonio's channel, Sky Tour? That sounds familiar. Ah, cool. I did pronounce that right. Sky Tour. Let me look him up really quick. I think that sounds familiar. Let me see. Chile. Yeah. What's up, Benji? Good evening. Okay, so we were looking for Sky Tour, but I have to go and rotate the camera. What's up, my man? What's up? All right, I gotta go outside and rotate the camera. So switch the headset.
Switch to headset mic, and I will be outside. I gotta put my hood on because my bald head gets freaking cold. And let's see. Alrighty. Gonna get put some flip flops on because sweat out here. Connect to that. Say hi to the folks on the security cam. Waiting for the tablet to connect, and there we go. 70.45 degrees of anti-clockwise rotation. Probably be better if I step over here. And yes. Try to do this gently. I don't want to 70. Probably about like that. 70 is less than 90. If my math is correct. We are rotating and exposing. And 20 more degrees. Boy, I really am liking this new focuser. This GSO focuser is working pretty well. It's definitely much easier to do all the camera adjustment type things. 5 more degrees. Jeez, it's off by quite a bit. Camera almost rotated 90 relative to my frame here. Hello, come on. Get okay. There we go. Rotating. 10-second exposure. I really don't need to do 10-second exposures on these. I probably could speed that up quite a bit. Okay, and we're rotated, so let's go back inside now. Hopefully that amount of touching the camera isn't enough to throw off the polar alignment, enough to make the tracking not work. That was weird. Okie dokie. All right.
Okay, back on the good mic now. Sky Tour live stream with Mark D'Antonio. I've not heard of him, but I'll check him out. Yeah, right here. Right? Is that a streamer that you like to watch? Oh, geez, from Arizona. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah, I'll subscribe. We'll check that out. And we are autofocusing. Damn, I want some chili now. Unoriginal Elephant, welcome to the Discord. We welcome all elephants to the Discord, whether they be original or unoriginal. Ooh, wow, the autofocus is looking a bit interesting. Huh. Well, that is a odd shaped curve there. Okay. Well, once it gets the other one, once it gets the point on the other side, then it kind of... Oh, that's you, Nate. Okay, right on, brother. Oh, sorry, and I saw your message here. It's cloudy in Indianapolis. That sucks. Cool. Hopefully the next couple of nights work out for you. Some backlash in the focuser. Yeah, there is a little bit of backlash in the focuser. And we are imaging. So the first few auto guide pulses were not that great, but we'll just let it run here and see how it does. I might try to work on tuning the guiding a little bit more. I did find another more recent thread of people discussing tuning the guiding, auto guiding on Strainwave gear drive mounts. So we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Weaselbox, bro. Man, I feel for you. I don't need snow. Snow, thank you. We've got a fresh dusting of snow in our mountains over the last couple of days, which looks very nice. Do I have knowledge about the Yulia project? No, I have no knowledge about that. Oh wait, is that extremely large telescope? Maybe I do, but I don't recognize the acronym or the name. Just gonna watch this. We'll watch this first image come in here. You still have that 7th diffraction spike. It does look like there's a little bit of an extra one coming out of here, doesn't there? We'll see when we get the full 5-minute exposure what it looks like. This is, this is that super bright I can't know the pronunciation of the name of this star. Altinic or whatever. Super bright star there. So. Oh, damn. Yeah, the extremely large telescope. Yeah, there's several new next generation extremely large telescope observatories in the works. There's the giant Magellan telescope and the extremely large telescope, and then there's the 30-meter telescope project. So all of those are very cool. Perhaps Misadventures in Astro could be the draw tube. We'll see what it looks like when it comes in here. When we were designing this telescope, one of the major constraints was we wanted the draw tube not to extend into the light path because it would create an additional diffraction spike. But since I've moved things around and now have a different focuser in there, it could be protruding in a little bit. I don't think so. I think I had it. I think I had it now. We'll see what it looks like when it comes in here. Yulia project is bigger. Well, with a lot of things in life, I always love to. This is one of my favorite things I love to tell people about astronomy, and is that with a lot of things in life, bigger isn't always better, but when it comes to telescopes, bigger is always better. So you have 3. Yeah. I mean, the desert down there is like the perfect spot, right? You've got like the onshore flow, so the seeing I think is probably really good, and then it's really dry, so it's the desert and it's high altitude. Like it's like the best of all places. So yeah, that's where I would like to have a telescope, I think. So well, no, Myth, because the focal point is determined by the mirrors. So we can't just move the focuser out. If you move the focuser out, then you'd have to move the mirrors closer together. And I've already had to move the mirrors. And if I move the mirrors closer together, then you lose light because the secondary mirror is not big enough to capture the whole light cone. It's a whole thing. Yeah, that's awesome. In Chile, yeah. What is it? The Atacama Desert or whatever it's called. It's like, yeah, I think it's over 10,000 feet up there. It's really high. Well, I don't know if the whole desert is, but they build the telescopes up the mountains, right? So, yeah, that's right, Myth. A desert mountain observatory. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of the dream, huh? And there's a 5-minute exposure. Let's see what we got here. So, yeah, there's this kind of extra diffraction kind of coming out of here. But the spikes look really good. How about the star shapes? That one's pretty round. Pretty round. Maybe a little, you know, some of these are elongated looking, but not all of them. Some of these are a little weird, but I think that's up there with the best that I've been able to do. So that's, yeah, that's encouraging. You've been learning about projection holograms. Wow, that sounds really cool. Lenses and lasers and stuff. Awesome. You got your focuser in the male. Mounting holes seem to angle inwards. Yeah, I don't know quite what you mean on that, Myth. I did not recheck the collimation misadventures in Astro. I actually collimated indoors while it was warm, then took it outdoors where it's cold. So very reasonable to expect that the collimation could have drifted. The first test images, they did a 60-second unguided exposure and saw reasonably round stars, so I didn't want to mess with it. But we'll let another image comes in here, and then we'll decide if we want to mess with the collimation. Oh, yeah, I see what you mean. Myth. Which focuser is that? Is that the GSO focuser that I linked to on AliExpress? Yeah, gotta love optics. Yeah, kind of against my better judgment. I'm like, I don't want to mess with the collimation again. But it's definitely colder now by quite a bit than it was when I collimated it by I don't know, it's got to be, well, okay, what does the weather say here? I don't have a thermometer out there. It says it's 49. So it's 50 out there, it's like 70 in here, so it's gonna be like 20 degrees cooler, right? So yeah, maybe I should recollimate it. Manipulating voltage across mirrors, that does sound very cool. One of the reasons I didn't want to recollimate it is because then I'm going to be touching the telescope, and that could throw off the polar alignment. Yeah, thank you, Weaselbox. I've imaged this, well, many different times. This is one of the coolest objects we can image. There's different colors. There's a lot of stuff going on here. Bright stars. There's, of course, the horse head itself, hydrogen alpha signal, and the cool reflection nebula down here, and then there's the flame. So there's a lot of cool, fun stuff going on, and it's in a good spot in the sky to image for 2.5 hours here tonight. So my guiding is looking decent, showing 1.15 arc seconds total error right now. I've seen much better. I mean, if it stays under 1.3, then I think that should be good enough for the imaging that I'm doing. Hola, Airhorn. ¿Cómo estás? We got the scope out. It rained earlier, and it cleared up. Voltage, ion heating, and frequencies. Those are some fun stuff. All right, we're going to look at one more image here in 4 seconds, and then we're going to decide if I want to go outside and recollimate the telescope. Yeah, I don't know. These are still pretty round. I think I should just leave it. And I don't want to go outside because it's cold and it's wet out there. So we're gonna run with it. And we're gonna circle back to the discussion on flat calibration frames. And I gotta scroll up and so I can look at the chat and remember who it was that was asked. It was Jonathan. Jonathan, yes, was asking about what are flat calibration frames. So there's several different types of calibration frames. There's flats, there's darks, there's bias, and there's dark flats. And flats are the most important. So let's take a look at why that is. Well, we can actually just look at one of these images. Oh, actually, let's get a... sorry, I'm having an ADHD moment. Because that made me think I should get a live stack going. But that'll help show the effects of not having flats. So it's related. It's related here. Flats correct for two things. The main things they correct for is uneven field illumination. I think that's the proper technical way to say what flats do. So the light that hits your image sensor isn't perfectly uniform across the whole image sensor because we're using either curved pieces of glass or curved mirrors. So we have a sort of light fall off, or you have like vignetting, if you're familiar with vignetting. So flats correct for that. So let me get this live stack going. And we'll start a new live stack. Grab that horsehead image. It is color. And start watching the folder. So that will do its thing. And okay, so we were gonna look at oh, maybe we should just look at that. This is maybe not a very good example. This is maybe not a very good example. There's definitely a gradient in this image. There's a bit of a but that could be light pollution. It's definitely darker down in the bottom right corner here where the chat's kind of covering it up on the screen. Darker down here and lighter up here, and part of that can be is the sky gradient. So it's kind of hard to tell from this whether it's sky gradient or whether it is just uneven field illumination. So let me bring up an image that will show that a little bit better. I gotta look for that folder. Let's see. Probably something from a dark site. Well, it's hard to see in this image too because so I shot this from a dark site, and yeah, if you like overstretched it, you might be able to see that that effect, because this looks pretty flat, but maybe there is a little bit of a light fall off. It's maybe brighter on the right side of the image than the left side. So if we look at a flat frame, Let's see. Shot some new flats. So this is a flat frame. So the way you shoot a flat frame is you just put a diffuse even light source covering the front element of your telescope. So either the front of the your refractor or the front of the of your Newtonian, so that it's getting just pure white light. Pure plain white light. So the way I do it is what they call the white t-shirt method, where you take a white t-shirt and you stretch it over the the opening, the front of the telescope, and use like a rubber band or something to hold it on. And then you use like an LCD screen. In this case, use my laptop, and just showing a 100% white image. And then you take exposures. So you get a histogram that looks like this, kind of in the middle, and you should see this gray image with this transition. And so what you're seeing is the uneven field illumination in my telescope, because the mirrors aren't perfectly square, or the image sensor is not perfectly square. It also corrects for dust motes. This like circle down here, this like donut. There's a speck of dust on there, and that speck of dust is causing like a dark area. So you actually see a dark area, and then like the reflection of the secondary mirror. That's why it's like a donut shape. So without calibrating flats, this gradient is present in my images. And let me see if actually, so there was maybe a better image from that. From that session. Yeah, you can see it pretty clearly here. This is a sub exposure of the Angel Nebula. So you can see how it's much brighter on the right side of the image and darker on the left. So that's that uneven field illumination. So by combining it with those flat frames that I shot, it will correct that. And then the final result will be a much flatter field. So without the flat frames, you would have to subtract that gradient out using like a one of the many background subtraction utility tools that we have, and then you risk losing data, because you could subtract out some signal from that. So I'll bring up this stacked version. That's interesting. I must have saved this stacked version without stars. Whoops-a-daisy. There we go. Okay. Let's see. I need to bring my load my tools, my process icons. So there's the stacked image. So you can see an even flat field there. Gradient of the optics. Right. Correct. That's correct, Jonathan. Yeah, gradient of the optics. Yep. So it's a lot of optics, like a lot of times you'll see a vignetting where it's like a circular fall off. That's particularly with larger image sensors, because this is such a small image sensor camera I'm using. It crops in the image circle a lot, so you don't get the vignetting effect so much. But larger image sensors, you'll definitely tend to see like a vignetting. Cool, Weaselbox. Yeah, you're welcome to, for sure. Yeah, I mean that's ultimately why we're here, is to enjoy the stars, right? And speaking of which, I have now 3 exposures, and I think I'm pretty happy with my stars. I think that's about as round as I've been able to get. So that is That is encouraging. Should end up making a pretty nice image. Absolutely. Yep. You are welcome. So that is that's flat frames. That's just one type of calibration frame. The other type of another type of calibration that is common are dark frames. And I do have a dark frame we can look at. I actually have a dark flat, but they're basically the same. They're basically the same thing. So dark frames calibrate thermal noise. So some of the noise that we get from our... Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, astrophotography is a whole... There's a whole nother... It's a whole giant rabbit hole of stuff. So, dark frames calibrate for thermal noise. Some of the noise that we get on the image sensor is due to heat, because you have to run... An image sensor is basically a resistor in a circuit, and you run current through that resistor for it to, convert... did I just get... Is PhD mad at me? Sorry, I got some... No, I must have clicked on something. I got that Windows alert sound effect. Distracted myself. So a camera image sensor is a resistor in a circuit. You run current through it. When you run current through a resistor, it generates heat. Some of that heat ends up as noise, which is this grain, this colored grainy texture. So dark frames help calibrate for that noise. Yeah, that was the angry PhD noise, which is just the generic Windows alert noise. So I might have clicked on something that like if you have like an active dialog box and you click off to the side of it. So PhD, I think, is fine. It was fine. So a dark frame is what you do is you shoot images with the telescope covered, so no light is entering the telescope, or you don't even need the camera on the telescope. You just need the image sensor covered, so there's no photons, no light hitting the image sensor. And so then all we have, the images that we record are just the pattern of the noise, and so you need to shoot that at the same temperature as your light frames, and for the same exposure duration. So, because my camera is not a proper cooled camera, doesn't have a proper Peltier cooler like proper astronomy cameras do, I can't really shoot dark frames because it'd be really hard, because I would have to the temperature of my light frames is going to vary throughout the night from session to session. So when you have a proper astronomy camera that has a proper Peltier cooler on it, what you can do is you can set your image sensor temperature to like minus 10 degrees Celsius or 0 degrees Celsius, and then all you need to do is shoot dark frames one time. And assuming you're doing the same exposure duration, so if you're doing 5-minute exposures at 0 degrees Celsius, those calibration frames, those dark frames, will work with all your light frames that are the same exposure time, exposure duration, and temperature. Yes, I'm really wishing that I had a cooled camera. Yeah, so. But you're looking at a dark frame. So this is technically not a dark frame. This is a dark flat frame. So these are dark frames to match with my flat frames. Those I can do because I shoot the flat frames indoors, and I shoot the dark flat frames immediately after. So it's going to be at the same temperature. So it's not a problem. So I can at least do dark flat frames, which I don't know. Maybe that helps a little bit. I really don't know. Yeah, so Misadventures, I tried calibrating dark frames with this camera, and it made the noise way worse, and it made it noise patterning. I might be able to work with it and try to get it a little bit better. But I found I don't know. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah. Yep. IMX 585 sensor. So, yeah, I might be able to play with it some more, because so Nina does record the temperature. Well, actually does it. So, I mean, it tells me the sensor temp right now, 12.6 C, but does it record, I think it can. Does it do that? 13, 12 point. Yeah, okay, yeah, it does, right? Yeah, so Nina records the temperature of the sensor. But just right now, so I have 4 images, right? The first one was 13.3, then it was 13, then 12.9, then 12.8. So the sensor's cooling down. Hey, what's up, Zach? Good evening. Yeah, right on. Yeah, man, get it. Are we gonna have more rain next week? It's doing okay right now, Bigley. Yeah, it's doing okay. And HFR measurement not drifting much at all, so that's good to see. And here's our live stack now. We're up to 5 images. And I have that same dust mote over there. Look at that's interesting. I took the whole camera and the camera and the chroma corrector and the filter out because I made that video today. And I was taking it out and taking it apart and putting it back together a bunch of times because I was shooting that video. And so I made extra careful to blow dust off because anytime you take your camera, your imaging train apart, dust can settle on there, right? So I was really careful to blow it off really good. And but this dust mote is that was there from Mount Pinos, so that must be something stuck to the one of the mirrors or something. So. Cool, man. Yeah, go get some sleep. Happy to help. And if you're not in the Discord, Jonathan, if you want to join us in the Discord, and if we're not streaming, we can answer questions anytime in there. Yeah, once you see it, you can't unsee it, right? It's right there. It's like look at me. Guys, I do have a coldie in the fridge, and it is Friday night. And look at this, we're set up and running. Maybe I should go crack that one. I think I should. This is looking really good so far. Cool, man. Oh, Arrowhorn. You guys are being a bad influence on me. Yeah, look at these stars, man. Those are looking pretty round. I think that's worthy of cracking a coldie. All right, I'll be right back. Do it. Kona Big Wave. Courtesy of our friend Mithridates Astro. This one has been sitting in the fridge for like almost 2 weeks now. I tend to not drink alone. Yeah, I tend to not drink alone, you know. It's I think that's another not very good habit, you know. But on the stream. Haha. Cheers, Zach. I appreciate you. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, but if I'm like just like sitting, you know, by myself or something. Thank you for the super chat, Zach. Zach, we should set you up a Go feed. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. He's going nuts over here. Yeah. This is a dark room, but with internet friends and real friends. Go feed your uh-oh. Zach is going nuts, man. I don't know what to do here. I think he's trying to get our super chat goal right away here. Go feed the cat. Mr. Cat, you want some treats? Uh-oh. I fell asleep. No. He says, go feed your cat. Although, I don't know. The goal was 5. Oh, there it is right there. What a baller. Pay $5 to tell me what to do. I think your boss does that, Benji. Hopefully it gives you more than $5. All right, Mr. Cat. Cat, you want some treats? You want some treats? Come on. You know what? It's Friday night. It's Friday night. Come on. Come on, cat. Come on. Oh. All right. Now this is fair because you're your own boss. So Kat and I have a little agreement. And when I get a treat, she gets a treat. That's fair, right? And it's Friday night, and our good friend Zach has donated, so we're gonna get the special treat. These things are absolutely like crack to cats. I don't know if you guys have ever seen videos of cats going absolutely nuts for these things, but she's all right, cat, hold on. And they're kind of messy too, so we might be making a mess here. What flavor is this? We have chicken with crab. Okay, all right. No, you don't like it? Okay, there we go. We just weren't getting it. Sorry. Okay. All right. This is no. You don't eat the package, cat. Oh, that is good. All right, hold on here. We got to roll it like a toothpaste tube to get it all out of there. To make sure we get every last drop. There we go. Hold on. Okay, some more. Chicken with crab. Oh man. This is the last one of these treats too, so we're definitely gonna have to get some more. Oh yeah. Zach, we should set you up a gallery in the Discord if you would like. I don't know if you saw or not, but we're trying a new feature for channel members or supporters, either channel members on YouTube or Patreon supporters or Twitch subscribers, that you can get your own personal astrophoto gallery. So as like a benefit to subscribers and supporters. So if you want your own gallery, let me know and we'll set that up for you. And that's it, Kat. I think we ate it all. We're gonna have to go get some more of these. Sorry, Kat, that's all. It's empty. We got it. That was a yummy. Yummy. All gone. Say thank you to Zach for the treats. Thank you, Zach. She was over there napping. And she... No, it's empty. I'm sorry. Kat's been very... She's been very back to normal the last week or so. She's, you know, she was sick like a month ago, but she's been doing real good lately. Been eating plenty and been active and been crying at me for fancy food and treats. You wish you shot enough for oh yeah. Oh, that sucks, man. Cool. Well, I mean, let me know, and you know, whatever you got, if you want to. I mean, and I know you definitely posted some images, so, but if you want to, then we'll set that up. Yeah, no, she's been real good lately. Yeah, she's been, and she's kind of older, you know, so that's good. All right, Kat. All gone. All gone. Yeah, cats go crazy about these things. Like, there's funny videos. There was this one, maybe I can find it again, of like, what is up with? Oh, that's weird. Okay, never mind. Yeah, there's like videos of like cats at the vet, and there's a video of like a cat at the vet, and like the vet's like, they're like holding the cat to trim the cat's nails, and the cat's freaking out like, you know, all pissed off because they don't get their, and then it's like growling and stuff, and then they're feeding the cat that thing, and then the cat gets distracted and it's just like, and then eating the thing, and it's going back and forth, and it's pretty hilarious. No, you ate it all, Mr. Cat. Oh, wow. 5 next month. Yeah. That's, I think this one calmed down kind of around age 2 or 3, I think, is when she started chilling out. But, yeah, she's like 13. Oh, now we get scratches. Oh, so many scratches. I'm gonna have to go to the store and get more of those treats. Those are good. Yes. Those were good. Did you like those treats? That was our friend Zach. Say thank you to Zach for the nice treats. Okay, that's the end of the cat show. Cool, Nate. Thanks for being here. Cheers, brother. We'll see you in the Discord. Meanwhile, how we doing? We're up to 7 images now in the live stack. And zooming in and the stars still look round. And HFR is, yeah, look at that. Barely drifting at all. That's looking very good. Woof. Good luck on the roof, my man. Have a good night. For live stacking, I am using PixInsight and the easy processing suite of scripts. The easy live stack script in the easy processing suite. It makes it pretty easy, you might say. And this is running on the mini PC that's on the telescope. The one downside about this is, you know, with this script running, it takes over PixInsight, right? So if I ran this on my main PC, then I couldn't do any image processing while the live stack is going on. So, but the mini PC handles it just fine. So, you know, as far as the processing side of it. Oh. Yeah, I don't want to run an unstable version of Nina. That's like the least thing that you want to be unstable. And I when I go back and when I go to YouTube and if you look at some of the tutorial videos for Nina, the guys are like, make sure you're using, you know, the nightly build, you know, every night there's a new build or whatever. And I guess at the time when they were making those tutorial videos, if Nina was really brand new, maybe that made sense. But man, like for something like a telescope that you want to be something like automation that you want to be like running all night, you need reliability, dude. So I'm like, there's no way I'm gonna run alpha build software, nightly builds, you know, on you know, my imaging rig. That just sounds like a recipe for a bad time. What's up, Jose? Cool, man. Glad to have you binge in my videos. Cool. Which focuser are you talking about? The my electronic focuser or the 3D printed focuser that's on the telescope that we're imaging with right now? YOLO it. Yeah, I mean, it is. It's like, you know, if you lose a night of imaging, it's like, I don't know. It's not like, I guess it's not that important, right? But yeah, these stars are pretty round. That's the roundest I think that I've been able to get so far. So that's looking pretty good. That's encouraging. Guiding, drifting a little bit, 1.3. 1.39, 1.4, getting a few spikes here. The seeing isn't really great tonight, so that could maybe be affecting things a bit. I could try tuning, but I think as long as my images are looking good, you don't want to touch it. And it just ran an autofocus routine. That's weird. I wasn't seeing that. That's why the guiding would have been bad. The electronic focuser, yeah, it works good. I did have some issues with it. Let's see, but I had a couple of different issues with it like a month ago, and I'm trying to remember exactly what it was. And I think I had an issue with the 3D printed focuser on the telescope, and I assumed it was a problem with the electronic focuser. So I took the electronic focuser apart, and then I inadvertently messed that up a little bit. So I had to rebuild the whole thing a couple of times. But since before then and since then, it's been great, and it's running on the rig right now. I just ran the autofocus, yeah, it's a nice little compact little thing, and I like it compared to the commercial solutions out there. Oh yeah, no, sorry, yeah, no worries, Weasel. Yeah, I try, you know, that's my like real area of expertise is CAD design, mechanical engineering, CAD design stuff. So that's like, you know, this stuff is like I kind of just astrophotography. I'm definitely towards the like peak of the Dunning-Kruger scale, if you're familiar with the Dunning-Kruger effect. So like I kind of know what I'm doing, but like there's definitely a whole depth of knowledge with astrophotography and astronomy that I definitely don't have. So I like to do both, and because they're building telescopes, we're doing the CAD design of the telescopes, and then, you know, so we stream that too. And I'm also I've started and I've been working on a SolidWorks tutorial series. Like the idea is to have like a complete for, you know, very entry-level beginners, you know, all the way through like the whole process of using SolidWorks. So I've got like 5 episodes of that up right now on my YouTube channel. And I just have finished 5 more. Did I finish 5 more? Yeah, I think I have 5 more. They're not live yet. They'll be live soon. I'm gonna do 1 more, so it'll be 6 more, and then I'll push those live. And so then it'll be like a pretty good. I kind of want to release those in blocks of like, so, you know, sit down for an hour, watch those videos, you know, do some tutorials, learn some SolidWorks stuff. What's up, Mazif? Surprise live stream. Yeah, well, I was gonna stream and then not stream, and then we're back. And so far we're doing really good tonight. So far it's looking really, really good, especially considering it was raining earlier. Oh, Zach, we're shooting the horse head. We are, and we got a live stack going. Now you recognize that, I'm sure. So we have a live stack here. We have 8 images now, 8 5-minute exposures of the horse head. And so far, stars are looking pretty round. About as good as I can hope for. And about as good as I've seen. So, yeah, horsehead. Well, I love the horsehead's one of my favorite objects. So glad to shoot that again. You had snow earlier. Oh man, that snow. Thank you. Snow. Thank you. Ah, cool. Well, glad you think so, Weaselbox. And yeah, so check out, you know, the YouTube channel. There are, yeah, let's see. Did I get, content? Yeah, I just uploaded episode 10. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more. They're not public yet. I'm gonna do 1 more. So I'm releasing these tutorials in blocks that I think kind of make sense. It's like, let's learn about, you know, this subject and kind of release a bunch of them. So, so yeah, 5 more will go up. I need to finish 1 more, maybe tomorrow morning, depending on how late we go tonight. I only have 1 beer, so it's not going to be that late of a night. So, so tomorrow morning, yeah, if I can get that one finished, then I'll get that up, that tutorial series, the next part of the SolidWorks tutorial series up pretty soon. You ever considered designing the small Nina motor with the driver chip all-in-one? I'm not sure what you mean, Jose. You mean using a design that has the stepper motor with the driver chip all-in-one? That sounds pretty convenient. I'm not sure how I would control that. Looks like a good night for you to shoot. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, I'm not sure how I would control that. So this focus motor works because because OnStep supports a focuser, and the OnStep control board that I have for my telescope mount has, you know, a port for the stepper driver. So that's handled on the OnStep controller board side of things. CAD is not easy. That is. Well, I've been doing it long enough that some things for me are definitely easy, but there's always challenges. There's always new challenges, and I'm. That's part of what's fun about it, is you get to problem solve. How do I design this thing? You may have a thing, you may have an idea in your head for a thing. You might be able to draw it on paper, but then you're like, well, now how do I make a CAD model of that? And so it takes a lot of experience. It takes a lot of time to get that a lot of that level of experience. You just got to do it. You know, you just got to. Sometimes you can find videos and stuff that people have done something similar, and find some tutorials or something. But yeah. Yeah, you have to learn by doing, for sure, with CAD. You have to learn how to use the tools, and then you just got to start making stuff. Like, I think the best way to get good at CAD is to get a 3D printer, design stuff and print it, and then figure out what works, what doesn't work, and make it in real life, and then modify the design. I'm hoping to try to find ways to it's hard to, how do you teach something like that, right? So been trying to design a small case for a circuit board. Yeah, I've done that. And depending on the circuit board, that can be a real pain. Very tedious. So I've definitely done circuit board enclosures, and so depending on the board, it can be very tedious. So I've been a mechanical engineer for, like, I don't know, 15 years. So I've done CAD for I've almost 20 years that I've been doing CAD design. So I'm currently in between jobs. It's partially why I've been able to work on telescopes and do lots of live stream and stuff. So I'm working on the YouTube channel and stuff like that. So, but I will need to get full-time, a real 9-to-5 job pretty soon. But in the meantime, I'm working on content creation, building telescopes, sharing this stuff with you guys. Thank you. So, well, there's definitely a love-hate relationship with SolidWorks. There's definitely a love-hate relationship, but yeah. Did CAD? It definitely existed 15 years ago. No. CAD existed. Well, I don't know. When was the first? Let's look. I don't know. SolidWorks was far from the first CAD software. Like AutoCAD was one of the first. Things. Yeah, CAD is old. That was like one of the first things. So the initial release of SolidWorks was 1995. So that is coming up on 30 years? Yeah. Okay. Wikipedia literally says 29 years ago, right next to 1995. So yeah, and SolidWorks is definitely not far from the first 3D CAD software. Yeah. Early AutoCAD. Yeah, that was probably just 2D. I think that's how AutoCAD was initially. AutoCAD was just like 2D design, and it had like a command line. You could just type commands in, which is kind of intimidating, but then you kind of learn it, and it's like, oh, this is actually pretty cool. So, oh yeah, floppy disk days. Yeah. I think my, at least from a personal project level, oh, I remember the even, yeah, okay, that is the big one. I was going to say, yeah, yeah. Oh, a little, oh, I never used one of those. I never used one of those. But I'll bring up the, since we're talking SolidWorks, let me bring this up here. Yeah, this one. The assembly I have for the 12.5-inch Dobsonian telescope that I built is probably my most fully, like, complete, good, solid, no pun intended, CAD model that I have as a personal project. Oregon Trail. Yeah. Oh man. So this this CAD model, this assembly, this is probably the most kind of like professionally done. I think it all works. Yeah, so the oh, I don't have the gear mate animation working on here. But the mates are set up correctly so that it moves like it should. I have the azimuth locked down, but yeah. And this is organized into sub-assemblies. So like the OTA is a separate sub-assembly. I can open that up. And then the front is, or the mirror box is a sub-assembly. So yeah, I have many hours into this CAD model. I remember playing the Oregon Trail. I don't remember details of it. So yeah, this is definitely the nicest, most detailed CAD model that I've built. Oh, you have to turn this all the shadows on so it looks nice. Oh no, saving as a JPEG and not RAW? That sucks, dude. You must be shooting with a DSLR, huh? To stack JPEGs? Yeah, that's not going to work. Because the JPEGs, you know, the compression throws away a lot of the data. So you're not going to get... I mean, I don't know, you could try it, but you're not going to be able to do the kind of, you know, manipulation that you really need to be able to do to, excuse me, make the images look nice. Yeah, so this model has a lot of advanced stuff going on. There's, you know, there's funny angles with these tubes, and the mirrors are kind of at interesting angles. And then we have these gears and the CAD for these gear teeth. So generating these gear teeth is kind of an advanced thing. So Yeah, there's a lot going on in this model. Mech 2 on Pac Bell. Pac Bell. I think I remember that brand name of computer. Okay, I definitely never used any 8-inch floppies. I definitely have the 5 and a quarter. But where are the mirrors? They're there. They're transparent. I can't click on them because they're transparent. So that's the primary. And then the secondary up here. Packard Hell. There you go. Yeah, I kind of think so. I've been using a lot of herringbone gears. Double helical gears. In my designs. No hard drive. Tandy PC. 8088. Wow. Yeah, this is a challenging build. I need to work on this actually. I need to redesign the base. The base on here is not very good. I wanna build a new base. The whole thing is a bit wobbly.
Wow, it's very nice.
So, you know, projects. Radio Shack, oh yeah. I have a spool of solder from Radio Shack that I will probably never finish because I don't do that much soldering. So I will always have a little bit of Radio Shack. Well, everybody misses Radio Shack. This live stack is looking pretty nice. I can't finish it. I can definitely. I have so much. It's literally like it still seems like a brand new. It still seems like a brand new roll. Yes, Weaselbox. The base is very important. Yeah. The base is very important. Yeah, it's probably not the best, and the whole telescope could be a lot better if the base was better. So. Oh wow, it earned its fate. Yeah. I mean that's probably the case, right? But like, just having a store that you could go to and like, oh shit, I need a fucking piece of wire or a resistor or whatever, and I can just go pick it up or solder. Like, where would you go? Like, if oh crap, I need to solder something, where would you go get solder? I mean, maybe Home Depot or Lowe's would carry it, but like, where else, right? I don't know if you can get electrical solder, like little solder at. They probably just sell the big thick solder for, for like plumbing stuff. So, of course, Amazon, and I mean, I order everything Amazon Prime. And that's part of the reason why there's no Radio Shack, because Amazon is the best. But yeah. I think I've seen that, Benji and Zach. I think, yeah. There's definitely no like Blockbuster, but I think there definitely are some still Radio Shacks. Yeah. Yeah, little buttons and stuff. Yeah. The best was, if anybody who lives in Southern California knows, and probably the bigger sadder thing is that we've lost, was Fry's. I don't know if you guys have ever seen Fry's or ever been to a Fry's. Those were like, Fry's was like Radio Shack times 5 plus Best Buy times 10 plus a little bit of Sears in this one giant store. And each Radio Shack is coming back. Each Fry's location had like a different theme. There was there was like and they had like decorations and stuff in there. Yeah, and the fries. When I lived in Orange County, the fries down there was like the space theme, and they had like a space shuttle. They had like a space shuttle mock-up in there, dude. Like, it was such a cool place, and it just kind of slowly went away. Costco of Tech, there you go. Yeah, that's the best way to put it. Yeah, yep, yeah, yeah. They just went away. Ah. Bucky, yeah, Buckeyes, yeah, exactly. Oh, I didn't know they had. I thought that was just a West Coast thing, Benji. Wow. I thought it was just a Southern California thing, actually. But yeah, I guess not, huh? Yeah, well, I mean, you can. You know, Amazon sells everything that times 1,000 that Fry's did. And, you know, but it was nice to be able to go pick stuff up in the store still. So. Buc-ee's. The Fry's in Anaheim, near where I used to live in Orange County, is an Amazon distribution center now. So it's pretty poignant, pretty fitting to become that. Whoops, I was going to. All right, back to our livestock here. So I have data on the horse head. This same framing, right? And there was a weird thing. Maybe I'll let me bring that up. It was doing Star Exterminator was doing a very weird thing that I haven't seen before. Where is that? Horsehead starts with H, doesn't it? So let's see. How much data was this? It wasn't a whole lot. I think it was just said one night on it. Yeah, so this was 28. And are these, yeah, these were 5-minute exposures. So these were kind of okay. So it's like a little over, I think, an hour. I can't do math in my head. 28 times 5 minutes divided by 60. A little over a couple hours. 2 hours, 2 1/3 hours. Yeah, 3 hours at Fry's. Yeah, you could easily spend a lot of time there. Ah, yeah, we have a micro center here in SoCal. It's in Orange County. It's not very convenient for me to get to, but I can get there if I need to. Every 12 subs at 5 minutes is an hour. Ah, okay. All right. There we go. Thank you. Quick math in the head. So, yeah, so here's my... Let me just run Star Exterminator on here. And, oh, you can't see that. That's the other desktop. Okay, so this is data from like a month ago. But look what happened. Let me just run Star Exterminator. Let me see if it's doing the same thing. It's going to take a second. So while that's running, I'm going to go return that beer, and then I'm going to switch to water. So I'll put a BRB on the screen. Oh no, I can't touch it. Okay, well, just trust me that I'll be right back. Whoa. All right, we're back. Let's see. Did this okay, maybe it didn't do it. I think maybe it did do it. I don't know. Yeah, maybe it didn't. Hold on. That was an auto stretch, which is like grossly over auto stretch. Maybe it did. See these big like rectangles of, it's like pulling noise out as stars. And I think if I run a star stretch script, I'll just run that. Yeah. Yeah. So look at it. Look at so it pulled out these rectangular blocks of noise. Super weird. And the Star Exterminator did this. I have no idea why it's doing that. It's only this image that's doing it. So maybe, I don't know, I'm going to get a bunch more data tonight, and maybe I'll combine those in there. And then, yeah, then maybe I'll try to see what's going on with that. Play around with that with some more. But very weird thing, so... yeah, that is a diffraction spikerino, huh? Yeah. So the JWST star spikes are not, they are not spaced evenly radially, right? Like these are going to be like 60 degrees apart, but the JWST has like the one vertical and the two lower secondary mirror supports. They're not evenly spaced. So I don't know if you knew that or not, but yeah, anyways. What's up, Star Traveler? How you doing? Yeah, killing the spam bots. Yeah, we're collecting some photons tonight, brother. We are collecting, and Maple Glades is here. What's up? Cool, man. Yeah, I feel you on the wind down. I'm glad to be your lurkin' wind down stream. My friend Chill Maze used to be my wind down stream, but he hasn't been streaming lately. I hope he's all right. I used to be always like 5 or 6 nights a week he would stream Flight Simulator, and is yeah, I should check in. So Star Traveler, this is old data actually, and I was looking at an issue, but we're getting some new data tonight, which is also looking really good. We are up to 14 images now, so a little over an hour of data, right, Myth? It'll be 12 plus a little bit. Yeah. Yeah, no, I feel you. Yeah, Chill Maze was this, yeah, he like, yeah, owns his own companies, so, yeah. Yeah, he used to stream most nights. But yeah, I haven't seen him in a while. I think he was, I think he mentioned on that he was kind of getting burned out on it, and, you know, that happens, so. Ah, okay. I mean, it's the Horsehead Nebula. It's like, you know... That's pretty pretty common, for, not very unique here, but yeah, look at how round these stars are looking. This is looking really good here. What's my guiding looking like? 1.25, not great, but it's I mean, obviously it's producing results, so yeah, totally. So I have an image of the Horsehead Nebula from years ago. From the long ago. So it will be fun to compare. So this is Horsehead Nebula shot on my Orion 8-inch astrograph with Canon 7D Mark II DSLR, unmodified. And this was shot from the desert, from Panamint Valley, I think. And so I've gone back and reprocessed it recently with, you know, modern tools like Blur Exterminator and stuff. So it'll be interesting to compare this with the new data I'm getting on the new rig. So the new rig is like half the aperture, right? This was an 8-inch astrograph. This is 4.5 inch, so a little more than half the aperture. And it's a much smaller image sensor, much lower resolution. This was a 20 megapixel APS-C sensor. And this thing is an 8 megapixel 1/1.2 inch image sensor, I think it is. So it'll be fun to kind of compare how much detail we get out of it. This is, I mean, a lot of detail in here. So, yeah, anyways, I mean, it'll be neat to see. And this will be a nice looking image regardless. So, the color won't be there. We definitely won't have all the color in the new image that we have here, especially the particularly the blue and the yellow in here, because this was shot with no filter from the desert, dark skies. So yeah, so that Zach is probably mostly due to the fact that probably people are using like a duo narrowband filter. So here is here's the Orion's belt, which includes Horsehead and Flame Nebula. I shot this with the Rockinon 135, and actually did a little bit of masking to make the flame look more yellow here. But so the reason the colors look the same is because they're using a filter and we're just getting the hydrogen signal, right? Which is what you get from the light polluted areas. So we're able to get a really beautiful signal from the hydrogen gas, but we really miss out on the blues, you know, the broadband colors, the blues and the yellows that we get from this one. Uh-oh, Star Traveler being a bad influence on you, Benji? Yeah, there's just, yeah, you can really kind of see the gray, or not the gray, but the like brown dust all throughout in here. Sort of waves it does. And this was only at like maybe 2 or 3 hours of integration time. I really wish I had the exact same rig and I could do like 10 hours, you know, from the same skies. Oh, that'd be interesting. Yeah, because the Horsehead is really standing out from the hydrogen signal in the background, and so, and then this is like a cavernous nebula. This is like a hole in the, like a 3-dimensional spherical hole in the gas right there from the super bright blue star in there. It's like blowing a bubble. Yeah. Newtonians have a lot of advantages, but they're definitely more challenging to work with. And yeah, I really, shooting with the Rockinon lens, basically a refractor, it's a lot easier. It's just so much easier. And so, there's benefits to that. Yeah, 10 hours on this would probably be, yeah. The blue Horsehead. No, I don't think I'm familiar with that. I'm gonna Google that. Oh, okay. I've seen this. I have not imaged this. The blue horse. Oh, next to Ro Fushi. Oh, Fushi. Oh, okay. Yeah, so you shoot that in the. Oh, look at this image. Holy moly. Yeah, so that's a summertime target. Okay, cool. Something to look forward to. It's over here. Yeah, look at that. Yeah, that'll be something to look forward to. Or early morning now. Is that it? Do we get that yet? Is it? Are we late enough into the season to get Milky Way type stuff? By the way, this is when astrophotography is going good because it's getting boring. I'm not doing anything, and wow, we're just rocking and rolling here. Cool, right on. We'll have to pick a new target. Yeah. Let's see how much time I have here. Hour and 20 minutes. Okay, we got time. Is this summer the best time? Every time is the best time. There's always stuff to look at. Like I think what it really depends on is, well, it depends on your skies and the weather, you know, that you have your time of year. You know, if it's depending on where you live, if it's a rainy season, then, you know, you're gonna have a lot of rain. So that would be a bad time of year. All right, let's 20th. Yeah. What? Yeah. Time. Yeah. Well, I definitely don't get Milky Way. Yeah, until still behind the trees at like 4 in the morning for me. So yeah, 4 a.m. So it's going to be behind the trees for me still. So a couple of months for that yet. Yeah, guiding seems solid. Let's see, what are we looking at here? Yeah, I'm looking pretty good on the guiding. Showing 0.97 arc seconds error. Yeah, this is a good session. Things are working good right now. Yeah, no worries. One thing that's bad about the summertime for imaging is you have less, or for astronomy in general, you have less night hours, right? You have less dark hours. So that kind of makes the wintertime better because it's darker longer, so you can get more done. But it's also cold, so. And for us in Southern California, the winter that we have is our wet season, right? That's when we get rain and stuff. So for us, the winter is, you know, probably not as good, but between the hours lost due to rain in the winter and the hours lost due to more sunlight during the summer, it's honestly probably kind of a wash in California. So it's probably kind of even. Yeah, we're doing real good here. Let's go back to, let's see. 20, we're going to stop imaging this at 22. So let's look at Stellarium. And what do we want to shoot next? I could get a bit more data on the rosette. Maybe that's the play. Everything else that's sort of nebula to shoot is going to be, I'm going to have like another hour or something. And then I don't think I'm gonna let it run all night. Although I don't know, maybe I should. Oh yeah, going out camping, you know, and looking up at the stars. Are you not able to do that anymore, Weaselbox? Yeah, all the cool like emission nebula stuff set kind of around the same time for me here. So I think the only other obvious thing to look at is Bode's galaxy later on in the night. So I don't know, maybe I'll run that overnight. It's not gonna be a very good image because I'll just have the filter in there, you know, and the light pollution. So, but might get some good H alpha signal out of it, and get some, you know, some data on how well the mount works all night. So that might be worthwhile. Yeah, we'll think about that. I think what I want to do though is, let's see, do I want to get, I can get like another hour after the horse head sets. I can get like another hour on various targets. I could get like another hour on the rosette. We have the Christmas tree cluster over here. Let's see, what else do we have? We've got the Monkey Head Nebula. How much longer can I shoot that for? Yeah, like an hour. So I could only get an hour on that. That's pretty close to the moon too. The moon's right there. Yeah, probably the rosette's my best bet. It's no fun without friends. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I feel you there. We got Thor's helmet over here. Monkey head. Yeah, the monkey's head nebula. That's this one right here, NGC 2175. It's a cool target. It would look good in the field of view of my telescope. Yeah, it would look like that in the field of view. But I can only shoot it for an hour. Any plans for no plans for the lunar eclipse. Let me see. I might have one. I've seen a lunar eclipse before. They are neat. But, you know, I think if you've seen one, you've seen them all. The moon just kind of turns red. I don't have a picture of it. I thought I did. I might have at some point and didn't save it or something. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the moon. Yeah, the lunar eclipse. Yeah, I mean, if you haven't seen one, go check it out for sure. And if you can compose like a fun shot with, I don't know, with some foreground elements or something, or you know, some other stars or something, or like a time lapse of it, you can do some cool stuff like that. But yeah, otherwise, you know, the moon just kind of looks red. The full moon just kind of looks red. So I imagine that was pretty freaky to people, you know, in the long ago, before we knew what it was. Like, oh my God, the moon is turning blood red. Kind of scary looking. What about the Christmas tree cluster here? How long can I shoot that for? Just a little over an hour. Yeah, everything is going to be only for like an hour. Well, in that case, yeah, I think maybe I'll go back to the Rosette Nebula then. I've got some pretty nice data on the Rosette Nebula, and getting more would be a good thing. So I think I'll do that. I actually kind of screwed up on that. I have a couple of nights, but I have a couple of nights on the rosette, but I didn't get the rotation close enough. So when I stacked them, you have to crop way in on it and end up losing a lot of data, or a lot of the image of it. Yeah, so I'll bring it. I'll show you that. Yeah, you can see the crop box. So it crops way in. I get this like cinematic 21 by 9 framing. So yeah, this is just cropped in way too much. The stars are nice and round. And I think this is not calibrated very well with flats either. I can do a better job than that on that. So let's see, what do I have? If I show you the non-auto cropped version. Yeah, okay, yeah, see how far off I had the rotation? We can see from here. So maybe I go back to the rosette. This is a cool, there's a lot of cool detail, a lot of cool structure in here. So this is a fun one to process and work on. So so I have like 2 nights of, I have several nights of data. Okay, this second night is actually not that much. Yeah, so I have a lot on this decent 32 images on this first night. So that's the night I want to match to. That one. Yeah. So that was 221. Okay, so let's go to Nina. And I'll go to framing. Image source file, load image. And I'll go to 221 and bring up Rosette Nebula shot. Plate solve it. And it doesn't want to show the image, but it's there. So I'll add that to my sequence. So I will have to go out and adjust the rotation, but that's okay. We can do that. We'll slew center and rotate. Does Nina have... Yeah, basically that's what I'm doing right now, Zach. What I did was, on the framing tool, I set the image source to a file, and then you hit load image. And then I go back to, I loaded one of the images from that night that I want to match the rotation to. And then it plate solves it. And so it knows where and the rotation. And then I add it to the sequence, and now I can make a new sequence, and it has the coordinates and the rotation in there. So return to frame is basically what I'm doing. Maybe it's more steps than... And we're going to go loop until time 23. So we'll get another hour. So we'll shoot that until 11. Right? Yeah. Yeah, cool. Okay. Yeah, yeah. This definitely helps with framing too. And I should have used that option. Pretty sure that's what I did. And I don't know, somehow I didn't get the rotation right between those 2 nights, and that's why this rotation on those images was off by so much. Getting close to 2 hours now on this target, and still looking pretty good. Not much misadventures in Astro. This is one of those good astrophotography sessions where it's boring. There's no everything is going pretty good. So I'm pleased with what I'm getting. Getting nice round stars. Guiding is looking good. Yeah. We were chatting about, there was a bit of a nostalgia chat about electronics department stores and video games. And floppy disks. Mazov's having a good time. I wonder if we're gonna get dew tonight. That's gonna be the thing, right? Is gonna be dew, because it rained and it's wet outside. So I'm wondering. I'm kind of expecting to all of a sudden my images start to look frosty, but not yet, not so far, which is good. Cool, man. I appreciate you, Zach, and thank you again for the super chats. You're the man. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, live stack is looking pretty nice, huh? That's the guiding. Some nice detail coming in here. We do have this kind of extra diffraction shooting out of this bright star here. And then the ones over here, kind of extra spiky, bloomy looking. I think I've seen that on a lot of my images with this telescope. You can see it on this stacked image of the rosette, just kind of extra bloomy on the stars. And yes, I don't know if that's have to do with the collimation not being very good, or if it's just an aberration with the mirror. Maybe the mirror is just not very good, or if there's something else going on. So but that is an ongoing thing that I've been seeing with this telescope. So I don't think Jay Bigley, our friend Bigley, has been seeing this same kind of thing. Stars kind of blooming off to one, like blowing out one side. So I'm not sure if he's been seeing that. At least I don't think I've seen that on his images, so. But I think I'm looking pretty good so far. What I'm getting. I'm pleased with this. Yeah, maybe this is partially a result of the the 6 diffraction spikes having the 3 spider veins instead of the typical plus shape. Maybe the typical plus shape would be better. That's one difference between my scope and Jay Bigley's scope. He's got the traditional, plus style 4 spike spider vein secondary mirror holder. Guiding still looking decent. And I gotta go for another bathroom break. So I'll BRB. I'll let you guys watch that graph come in there. I'll be right back. You guys flossed your teeth yet today? Make sure and floss them teeth. Want good dental hygiene on this stream. And a little piece of chicken in there. A little bit extra of a little bit extra dinner. Yeah, those stars are very round in there. That's very good looking. I wonder if that is, we can compare that to my previous stack from the horse head. Let's take a look at that. Not as good. Let me rotate this guy. Yeah, so this is definitely looking like an improvement. Okay, so what you're seeing there is that's the live stack stuff we're shooting tonight. And let me switch to, this is older data from a couple weeks ago. A little bit teardrop shaped, those stars. So I don't know, is that bad collimation or is that bad guiding? Who knows? Yeah, they all kind of have this sort of teardrop shape. So making some improvements. That's good. That's encouraging. Yeah, these are all looking pretty round. Much better, much improved. Be interesting to figure out what's going on with this star exterminator issue, where it's pulling noise out as stars. Gotta figure that out. Hopefully, when I just maybe just don't have enough data, and there's just a lot of noise going on in here. So maybe when I stack this with new data, then maybe we'll have that figured out. Telescope still looking good outside. And how are we looking on the guiding? 1.15 arc seconds of error. Always, Mazif. But that issue that I was referring to, that happened. It did the same thing regardless of BlurX. I'll run it again. I'll show you what I'm talking about. Good time for Twitch to run an ad while we're waiting for StarX to run. Thanks, Twitch. And we are running 30%, 40%. I might need to try StarNet for subtracting the stars on this image. I don't have that installed currently. When I updated PixInsight to version 1.9, the StarNet plugin had a compatibility issue with Blur Exterminator. Couldn't get them both to work at the same time because they both use what is it? They both use that plugin, that DLL library for the NVIDIA graphics card Tensor Core library or whatever. And they use different versions, and I don't know, it was a thing. I don't understand what it is and how it works. I just know that it didn't work, so I couldn't have both of them. So that's why I went and got Star Exterminator. Okay, so it looks like it looks fine. Pulled the stars out. If I do an auto stretch, it like way over stretches it, but you can see like these like rectangular blocks. Like what the heck did it do there? And if I stretch this, yeah, see if when I stretch this noise starts to come in. Like I guess I could just stretch the stars not as much. But yeah, it's kind of weird. This is definitely not something I've seen before. So normally I use SETI Astros. In this case, I'd use NB to RGB. Script to stretch the stars. And I didn't do the color calibration on here either, so this may be just kind of all kind of weird. But yeah, so this totally pulled in all this weird noise. And the fact that it's in these like Minecraft looking rectangular blocks is particularly strange. It must be like a stacking artifact or something, like an error in the stacking. It didn't, like it was going a block at a time and it missed these blocks or something, right? Yeah, it must be a stacking thing. I suppose we could just try and restack this. I should be, yeah, with the noise exterminator, blur exterminator stuff. I'm thinking it has something to do with the stacking process. Let's just try it. Let's just try running the weighted batch pre-processing script again. Let's see, darks. Are those the right flats? Those are not the right flats, which means my darks are not the right darks. Darks would be my dark flats. This one. And yeah, those ones. Oh, and I think I really need to take new flats. I'm definitely tonight I'm gonna need to take new flats, or tomorrow morning. I'm not gonna do it tonight. All right, lights. We're looking at Horsehead. So this is the old data. This was the data from a couple weeks ago. I remember, right? So. Yeah, maybe it had something to do with drizzling. I always drizzle these. But we'll just run it again. Maybe I checked something that I shouldn't have checked the last time. and we'll just run this. And then we'll watch what's going on here on the telescope. We are imaging, looking good. Still looking good. Yeah, this HFR range is probably the most consistent I think I've seen so far with this telescope in the most recent configuration of the mount. So if you guys are just joining us, or if you joined late, we are imaging the Horsehead Nebula, Horsehead and Flame Nebula region again. And we've got another about another hour on this before it sets behind the trees. And then we're going to switch to the Rosette Nebula. And while that's running, I am restacking, well, the same thing actually that I imaged a couple of weeks ago. Not as good data as we're getting tonight. Tonight we're getting really good data. This is kind of the best data that I've seen probably so far from this telescope. Very, very, very good looking star shapes. But the data that I got a couple weeks ago, it was decent, but I was having some issues with it. So we're restacking it now, almost done. And we're going to see if this corrects the issue. If maybe it was something that I did, or maybe there's just something weird with this data or calibration frames, or what. It might take a bunch of trial and error. It may just not have enough data. I'm going to add more data tonight. We're up to almost 2 hours of data. So we'll see how it goes. Almost done here. It's doing the astrometric solution, and it's done. Okie dokie. Fun stuff. See it, close that, and I have a new directory. I delete all the intermediate frames that it created to save space because that SSD is getting full. And here is my auto cropped. Okay, we restacked it. Looks the same. I'm just going to run Star Exterminator on it again, see if it does the same thing. And this is going to take a minute. And I can't click off of it and show you another window because that will mess up the process. So we just have to be patient and wait. If you guys are not on the Discord, !Discord on Twitch will give you the link to the Discord server. YouTube, it's pinned at the top. Check out the Discord. We're having fun chatting astronomy, astrophotography, building telescopes and stuff in there. And we're trying out a new feature for channel members, YouTube channel members, Twitch subscribers, and Patreon supporters, Patreon members, where if you would like, you can have your own personal gallery, astrophotography gallery. If you're an astrophotographer, you want to share your images, have your own kind of repository, we set it up in there. So right now, the way it is I have to do it manually. So you kind of just have to let me know that you want that, and then I can set it up for you. So it's kind of an experiment for now. We've got a few of us in there posting images, and I'll be posting a lot more of probably all my images in there. That'll be a fun place for me to have a repository so you guys can see my images. So that's on the Discord server. Okay. Star extremely light, no noise, the same as light, but without the noise matching module. This will improve execution time further, but the areas where stars used to be will not have the noise added to match the rest of the image. Interesting. I think that's what yeah, I think that's what it was using. Is it gonna tell me? Yeah, AI version 11 Lite. Yeah. Star Exterminator Lite, no noise 11. Same as light, but without the noise matching module. This will improve execution, but it will not have noise added to match the rest of the image. Less of an issue for low noise images. I have high noise images, or if noise reduction will be performed. I am performing noise reduction. Let's see. Yeah, so same thing. It's this rectangular block pattern. Something very, very, very weird is going on. Let me bring in another image. One that I know did not do that. And we'll do a little bit of a comparison here. Okay, and stretch that. And yeah, I'll just run Star Exterminator on this one then too. So I'll do the same thing. There's a lot more stars in this field of view. And interestingly enough, this went way faster. Yeah, so it's not doing it. So there's something with that data. Or the calibration frames. I kind of like the rosette without stars. Change the AI to full Star Exterminator. Change the overlap. I'm not sure what you mean about overlap. Is that a stacking setting? Let's see. Oh, large overlap is checked. Uncheck that, you mean? Uncheck large overlap? Let's see. The tooltip says increase the overlap between processing tiles to 50% from the default 20%. Okay, I'll just uncheck that. We'll try that. Just try that for now, and then I'll look into changing the. Then if this doesn't work, then I'll try changing the AI. One change at a time. That's worse. Well, it's different. This like box pattern is yeah, okay. So all right, so to change the AI to full star exterminator. So do I have to just I noticed there's a setting in here. I have to like type it in here. Do I need to click, oh, select AI, duh. It's right there. Okay, never mind. It literally says select AI right there. Yeah. It's too small. It's too small to read anyways. On the screen. Yeah, I'll just select. It doesn't say full star exterminator. It just says star exterminator 11. So I'm gonna leave large overlap on this time though. We'll just change one variable. So is this gonna take longer to run now? I guess we'll see. Processing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7%, 8%. Maybe a little bit longer. Yeah, I so like the first time I ran it, it was like really slow, and then I ran it, and then it was like went a little bit fast, like kind of fast, and now it's slow again. So I don't know if there's, I've got so much other stuff running and the stream running, you know, OBS Studio running the stream, that you know the amount of time it takes. Okay, yeah, so there's some interesting. It looks like it's stretching the noise still. Like it still did subtract some noise, but yeah, I think that probably will work. Let's see. Let's run SETI Astro's script for stretching. Whoops, not star stretch. I wanted NB script SETI Astro NB to RGB combination, and apply star stretch. And I usually bring this down a little bit. All right, we'll see if this, see what this did. Yeah, so that looks like that's, yeah, so that looks like that fixed the problem. Thank you, Maziv. So now I mean, we might as well go ahead and process this data now. This one, I actually, like I said, I shot this a couple weeks ago, and I never shared it because I had that this weird issue that we were trying to resolve, and so I never shared it because I couldn't figure that out. But now I figured it out because Maziv. So cheers to our friend Maziv. But now we have to start from the beginning and process this. So we'll make this look as neat as we can. And first thing to do is remove gradients. Do I want to try? I suppose we can try the flux calibration, and we'll try the multi-scale gradient correction tool. Because we're here, why not? We'll give it a try. Which this tool seems to be more miss than hit, but we'll see what it does. A bit of a gradient in here, and this probably, the flats that I calibrated in here are probably not ideal either. I'm definitely going to do some new flats. Yeah, this always just pulls, it always pulls data out. That's no good. We'll just use Graxpert. Graxpert's the best. I think is just the most consistently gives good results without having to tweak too many sliders. And even this seemed like it pulled out a little bit of signal, a little bit of hydrogen in there, but still not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, so we've done that. Now we will color calibrate it. And I just need a preview, and I will add that. Spectrophotometric color calibration completed. Now I can do a linked auto stretch. And that looks like the right colors. Interesting, Mazif. Most of the tutorials or guys I'm watching do processing. Don't remove the stars till later. I thought I was removing the stars earlier than them. Because these guys are doing like noise reduction before removing the stars. So I usually do the gradients and the colors, and then I do blur exterminator to get the stars the right size, get everything sharpened, and then I remove the stars, and then I do the noise. But stars messing with the gradient removal process, I haven't considered that. So maybe that's something I can play with. Maybe that's something I need to try. Okay, now this thing has been sharpened, and pretty nice details for only like an hour of exposure time. And from the light pollution here. So now's the point that I remove the stars, and I need to do full star exterminator apparently. Looking at the amount of noise in this image is really just like, man, it makes me wish I had a cooled camera, you know? Oh, okay. Right. Right. Yeah, I don't have very much experience with mono workflows, so our friend Dan was sharing some insights into mono workflows in the Discord. And somebody shared some mono data with me, and I was going to process it on the stream, but I think that was one of the nights where I was having troubleshooting nightmares and never got around to it. So I still have that data, and I can't remember who sent me that. So if you're watching and you sent me that data, thank you, and I'm sorry that I haven't gotten to that yet. Yeah, I've used the easy stretch script. I just, for the histogram stretching, I just do it manually. No, yeah, you've got your Pac-Man data also, Mazzo. So I've got a couple of different really nice data sets. So yeah, I'm behind on that stuff. Which is really great data. So, all right, now we will noise exterminate the heck out of this. Yeah, who sent me that? Yeah, here he is. Oh, Discord is kind of All right. Well, anyways, it's here. It's in my Discord messages. So. Okay. Now with the denoising done, yeah, there's a lot of detail in the horse head there. It's just not. It's just not. Yeah, it's just not gonna be as good from the light pollution, right? But there's some. Yeah, and all this detail will kind of pop out once I add all this new detail we're getting tonight, all this new data. So that'll be exciting to check out. Yeah, it's. I mean, for what it is. I mean, for the size and the cost. I mean, the camera's like $350. Yeah, for the size and the cost, it's like, yeah, it's pretty amazing. Yeah, I really want to get that QHY Minicam 8. Then I can shoot mono and I can shoot cooled. So it's on my wish list. Okay, now we will. I'll do my histogram stretching on here. Got some pretty good jazzy vibes going too, so I'm gonna bring that music up a bit. Yeah, I think you shared that in the Discord. Yeah, I think everyone's kind of scrambling to catch up with that QHY camera. And who was that other camera? Was that Tobtech or something? I think you shared. There was another company that had the same. Tobtech. The full well depth of an image sensor is not something that I understand anything about. I know that's a thing, but I don't. Yeah, personally, I just don't. It's not been not been something that I've looked at. Yeah, I think the QHY camera, the QHY Minicam 8, I think is brilliant, having everything packed into one package. For somebody who's like new or starting out, I mean I think that's a really great product. But the fact that everything in one package, but it's a proprietary package, is I could see that being, a limitation for future, upgrades, right? So I think there definitely is still a market, a reason for a product to exist that is a traditional astronomy camera that doesn't have an integrated filter wheel, so you can add your own filter wheel and your own filters, right? I think that's definitely still something that makes sense in the market. So. We'll see. What's great is that we have a really good. Honestly, to me, it seems like the astrophotography, the astronomy equipment market is really thriving, and the fact that we see new products coming out all the time, new cameras, and then other manufacturers scrambling to catch up to other manufacturers, product lines. I mean, that's just a good thing for everybody, right? So I think that means that we have a very healthy market in the astrophotography world currently. So that's really great. That's really great. Oh, okay, cool. Okay. Think of each pixel as a tiny bucket catching light. When it's full, the full well limit and can't take anymore. The extra spills over, causing bright areas to look washed out, overexposed. Okay. So it sounds like that sounds like a similar effect of dynamic range, but it's the bright side of the. So a sensor with the larger full well depth also is going to have more dynamic range, but specifically in the bright side of the spectrum. Does that sound right? Yeah, longer exposures without overexposing. Yeah, right. Well, that's great. So yeah, so that sounds like, yeah, the more the better. Just a little bit of local histogram equalization to be applied to this image to make the details kind of stand out a little bit. I'm not going to put too much into processing this right now because I'm going to add more data to it tomorrow morning probably. I think I made the, I'll just kind of adjust this a little. Whoa, God, not that. The curves tool here, oh geez. The curves tool in PixInsight can be a little bit wonky because you click on the little band, the curve, and then it makes a point, and then if you try to click on the same point but you miss it by just a little bit, it makes another point right next to it, and then you end up with very strange results. There we go. Just really want to brighten up all that stuff. That's cool. And then I'll just bring the saturation up. Although, yeah, that's fine. I'm not gonna really stress this too much. I kind of don't want to saturate the all this diffraction off this star here, but that's okay. All right, now let's go to SETI Astro script NB to RGB star combination, and we will apply stretch to it. Run that. And am I getting... I feel like I'm starting to get some weird gradients in up. Is this dew or is this clouds? Yeah, look at the live stack is getting some kind of weird color gradients in here. And so I think we might be out of luck with dew issues for the night, unfortunately. Is that dew or is that cloud? Well, I'm gonna finish. This image is almost done, so let me finish this image, and then we'll take a look at that. In fact, all I really need to do is just put the stars back on here. Well, that and rotate it. Clearly, this can't be the orientation we want to see that image in. Rotate it. And there we go. That's probably pretty okay for only like an hour of data. This blooming area here. Yeah, when I process this again with more data, I'm gonna desaturate. This is like weird green looking. Yeah, that's kind of ugly. So I'll work on that a little bit manually. But I kind of like the color in here. This like blue, probably. Yeah, maybe it should be green there. There's actually a decent amount of detail in there. That looks okay. Yeah, so that's not half bad. Now, if I have dew on my optics, on the mirror or on chroma corrector or something, yeah, I think that probably means I'm done for the night, because I'd have to dry it off somehow. I mean, I could blow air on it. Yeah, I think that's probably due. Awesome, dude. Go get it. I think I'm... Yeah, they just said, yeah, like 4 in a row here. I think that I have to throw away. Although, I don't know. It's interestingly... I'm looking... Oh, you guys can't see that. Sorry. So, I'm looking and... Well, it is. I mean, it is setting too. It is getting lower on the horizon. It might just be like low haze on the horizon, and not dew. Either way, the images are, you know, there's weird stuff going on, weird gradients. Yeah, like this is really bad. I think that's probably dew though. I've seen dew before. In fact, the only time I've seen dew out here on the balcony is when it had rained, like earlier that day or something, because it's wet outside, right? So it's damp, it's humid, it's moist out there. Let me just go poke my head outside real quick and do a cloud check. How the clouds looking down there, Myth? Probably gonna go for a piss too while that's happening. While I'm up. Good so fat. Yeah, so I definitely not clouds out there. It's kind of close to the moon. I mean, it's getting lower on the horizon, and there's, you know, definitely going to be some like lower haze and stuff going on, right? I think what I'm going to do is I'm just going to switch to the rosette. No, I don't think so. I don't think so, Misadventures. I think that it's just getting low on the horizon and it's kind of misty. It's kind of hazy. So that could be it. I don't think it's moon because the moon's like over here and this is like glowing in the bottom part of the image. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna stop this. Yeah, I'm gonna stop and I'm gonna go to the rosette and we'll see if we get I'll see if I get the same thing over there. And I think I can just delete that and yeah, then just run this. Yeah, so I'll have to pop outside to rotate the camera. So I'll just slew to the rosette and we'll just start. I did not check for dew. Let me do that actually. I guess I can. I guess I can do that. All right, I'm gonna pop outside. Okay, so no, I can't check for dew because I'm not tall enough. I don't know if you didn't see that. The PhD chime because I was just shining the light into the directly into the camera, into the guide camera. I don't think there's dew though because there's no dew. Yeah, the guy because I was shining the light. I was checking for dew. So there's no dew on the guide scope. Yeah, it was a big red star. But I can't check for dew because I'm not tall enough to see down in the dew. But since there's no dew on the guide scope, I think that is a good sign that maybe we're okay. Okay, so I'm just going to slew to the rosette then. It's a little bit farther away from the moon. And yeah, Jose, totally crazy that we can image given it was just raining, right? And I gotta go rotate now, 86 degrees. So bear with me while I go do that. Okie dokie. That new focuser is working out pretty nice. I think that is going to end up being the way to go if you were considering building a little telescope like this. And we are up and running. That was really quick. Start guiding. Took just a couple of iterations to get the rotation going. And yeah, we'll say, okay, it's going to autofocus, of course. This is the version that uses an off-the-shelf focuser arrow horn. So we wanted this telescope to be able to have the option so you can build a focuser if you want or buy a focuser. And so our friend Mazif donated, he had an extra GSO style focuser that he donated to the project. And so I built a version using that, which is like the budget, focuser, which is still expensive. It's like a little over $100. I mean, by astronomy gear standards, that's really not that bad. You can spend a lot more money on a focuser. But I think for a telescope this size and certainly for a camera, small lightweight camera like this, I think this focuser is totally adequate. I don't really want to like completely abandon the idea of the 3D printed focuser. I mean, the focuser that I made works okay, but it has some serious limitations. And, we could maybe 3D print one, redesign it again. And that would resolve most of those limitations. And so your diamond steel track focuser, just the name of that lets you know that that's expensive. No, believe me, like I'm not gonna, I mean, right tool for the job. And if you need a really good quality focuser because you've got a big, APS-C size camera and a filter wheel and a rotating, a whole heavy imaging train on there, you need a good quality focuser. That'd be the way to go. But that's not exactly budget friendly or, beginner friendly. Yeah, it's just the I can show you. I'll load up the SolidWorks drawing. So I did have to rebuild the front end because the first it's basically a new version of the design that allows you to have the focuser's a bolt-on design now instead of being sort of more integrated. Yeah. So 18 pounds. So yeah, that's a biggie. Yeah. No, I don't have two. I rebuilt I have the front end for the other one. That's separate. I did see that Misadventures in Astro. And I've never seen that type of gearbox before. And someone on our Discord showed me that. So an array. Yeah, that would be awesome. So this is basically the version I have that I'm using right now, arrow horn. So it's just a hole put some screws in there, you bolt on a focuser. But you can also have the default version, the version that I originally built, is trying. There it is. So this was the 3D printed helical focuser. Although I changed the mounting to it, so this actually the focuser body bolts on now instead of being glued. So the one that I have is glued. So I had to remake this whole front end because it was glued on there. Yeah, bring your own focuser. And then we have another version. So this is this helical, 3D printed helical focuser that uses gears to drive it in my focus motor. But if you don't have that, then we have 3D printed focuser that uses like a ZWO or Gemini autofocuser and a belt drive. So we have three versions now, or really sort of two versions, and like a version 1A and 1B, and then a version 2 or something like that, you might say. So I want to be able to support as many, you know, be accessible and support as many people as possible. Block 2, yeah, if you want to use rocket terms. So somebody was mentioning, so this is a 450 millimeter focal length mirror. Somebody was mentioning you can find 500 millimeter focal length mirrors, and they were asking if that would work. And the answer is yeah, totally. You just need to take this tube and just stretch it a little bit. So that would be, to use rocket terms, that would be like a block 2, right? Because it's like longer, stretched, right? So. And while we're having this discussion, the guiding is looking really great on the Rosette right now. Showing 0.77. And where are we at here? Oh, 1 minute to go to get the first 5-minute exposure on the Rosette for the night. Yeah, we'll have a, you know, block 2 telescope. An array would be cool. I would need a bit chonkier mount. KSP. I played a bit of Kerbal Space Program. That was pretty amazing. I really. So I went to school. I have a degree in aerospace engineering, but Kerbal Space Program taught me more about orbital mechanics than any class in college did. It made it very intuitive and you know, hands-on, to the point where, oh, okay, now I totally get it. So I wish that was around when I was in school. All right, 10 seconds here. Very exciting. Beefy mount. Then, there we go. Yeah. Beef mount. Okay, so 5 minutes. I'm going to stop the live stack on the horse head. And let's zoom in here and take a look at these stars. They look pretty round. Yep. Now that's an interesting. It looks like some of the brighter stars like start to get one diffraction spike. Or they're more prominent on some but not the others. Like a little bit of a comet tail on these brighter ones. I wonder if that's just a artifact of imperfect collimation. For Horsehead Nebula dual band filter or UVIR, in the light pollution, definitely the dual band filter myth. There's broadband color in the Horsehead Nebula, but you're not going to get that anyways in the light pollution. So I would definitely, with the light pollution, with the duo narrowband filter, you'll get a nice good HA signal, which is what this red, all this red here. And you can do some trickery to sort of turn the flame into yellow instead of red. And I was still able to get a decent amount of blue in this reflection nebula down here. So in my image, and this was from a couple weeks ago, so I'll have more data from tonight, right, to put in here. Probably like an hour and a half, because I did have to throw away a few of those subs. As yeah, I guess it's not a due problem, thankfully, and we're rocking on the Rosette now, and so Yeah, so a bit. I think this gradient here is mostly because of the moon. It's not too far away from this half moon, so. Yeah, some structure. Oh, a nice. Maziv's getting ready to dual mount. Very nice. Guiding is, yeah, looking up, yeah, I'm showing 0.99, 1.0. It was a little bit under, it was down to like 0.8 earlier. So, yeah, we are doing pretty good. I think, I guess this totally makes sense that my guiding is definitely better when there's more bright stars. And, you know, we're looking at this Rosette Nebula where there's a bunch of bright stars in the cluster here, you know, cluster of bright stars. So, you know, the guide camera can see more stars, more better. So we'll see. I don't know if I want to. Yeah, I was thinking about pointing at Bode's Galaxy for the rest of the night, just to, you know, it's not going to be very good data from the light pollution, and I'm gonna shoot it with the light pollution filter in there, so it's not going to be very great data, but really just to kind of see how the mount performs. But I don't think there's very many bright stars in that area, so I'm thinking that means that the guiding is going to not perform very well. I suppose there's not much harm in just letting it run. But this will be good. Get some more data on the Rosette. I think the Rosette Nebula is one of the best that I've shot with this new scope. Certainly from the light pollution here. Yeah, this is the heavily cropped in version here. So this looks really nice to me. I mean, there is a very three-dimensional. There's a lot of really, you know, good detail in here. I really like this wild structure here, and this sort of, and then the dark nebula in the front of it. So getting some more detail on this, I think, will be, you know, smooth out all these colors a bit better. Oh, cool, Mazif. Right on. So did you have clouds and then they cleared up? Ah, cool. Cool. Right on. Let's see. Rosette. I'm not sure if I'm going to be able to get a full hour on the Rosette here. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was clear here this morning, and then we just had these like cumulus clouds build during the afternoon, and then it overdeveloped and rained, and then it cleared off. It was like a summertime monsoonal type of weather here. Very cool. Yeah, it's clear here the rest of the weekend too. So tomorrow night, yeah, tomorrow night I'll probably get the scope out again. I will not be streaming, but I'll probably have to get it out again. And maybe I'll just keep shooting the horse head and see how much, keep shooting the horse head and the Rosette. And then, yeah, I don't know, maybe Bodes. I don't think there's any other emission nebula type targets that I can shoot once these objects set, once this area, you know, sets. So it's galaxy season, as they say. Yeah, I really just have... Yeah, in between stages. Yeah. Yeah, you know, in a dark site, you know, with a new moon, there is plenty of galaxies to shoot or to look at targets where there's IFN and stuff. But yeah, not much else, right? Whirlpool Galaxy. That is a little bit tricky. Yeah, that's in between trees, and then it kind of comes above them. Yeah, a lot of galaxies. It's hard to get much of that in the light pollution and with the moon up. The moon's gonna actually set pretty soon here, so that'll be okay. Stellarium doesn't exactly do a great job of showing you these deep sky targets. This is interesting. I think this looks like the image that you shot and you shared recently, Mazif. Not sure what that is. Stellarium doesn't have a marker for it. Headphone Nebula. It's a planetary nebula? It looks like it, but it's really large. It's just really dim. Probably, huh? Well, I've got that for like another hour. Oh, okay. Got it. Well, maybe I mean, if it's pink, there's a HA signal in there, so that probably means there's a chance of pulling something out with the filter. So maybe I can point at that. Let's see if that is in Nina. PK164 plus 31? That's not even like a catalog or something that I've... Oh, yeah, no, it's there. Nina finds it. See what it looks like in the framing assistant here. Be a little bit small on the frame, but that I have, but might be worth trying. I can shoot that until about 1 in the morning. Right now, Rosette Nebula, I've got about 50 minutes remaining on this. Oh, wow. I'm not going to try to pronounce their names then. Oh, okay. Catalog of Planetary Nebula. Fair enough. I would like to image more planetary nebula. Yeah, for a planetary nebula, it is a very decent size, isn't it? Yeah, I would like to image more planetary nebula. I think those are very cool objects and fun to see. So you did it one time. Yeah, then we got lots of galaxies in Leo, and I'm not going to be able to see much of those here. Leo triplet here. I wonder... Maybe it makes sense to shoot Leo's triplet the rest of the night. Cool, right on, yeah. Yeah. Leo quartet? I'm not sure which one. You talking about the Leo triplet? Or is there another Leo? There's a lot of galaxies in Leo. I think I know what you're talking about. There's an NGC. There's like a big NGC, and then there's like those 4 next to it. I think I've imaged that in the past with my old rig. Let's see. Yeah, let me see. Yeah, I think this is... Are you talking about Stefan's quintet? So this is an image that I have with my old rig. And it would be a similar field of view with the new scope. So there's like these 4 galaxies here. And then this is like an NGC galaxy. So I was thinking, yeah, Stefan's quintet. Yeah, so I shot this from the dark skies, years ago with my old rig. So, what I was thinking is, I have, a nice Leo triplet photo. Leo starts with L. So I have a nice Leo triplet photo, but I'm wondering if maybe I can get HA data in these spiral galaxies, particularly this one. If I shoot that from here, if I shoot this again from here with the, with the filter, and then, subtract the red channel, and then do like an HARGB, because this image here that Stellarium has, I mean, there's a lot of HA in that, and I think I can see hints of it, little bits of red in there. So maybe, maybe that makes sense. Yeah, shoot Leo's triplet, the Leo triplet, with the same framing, and then try subtracting the red channel, because that'll be an HA signal. So NGC 3190 group. Okay, let's see. Let's search for that one. Ah, Leo Quartet. Just like you said. Oh, it's in the neck. Leo's neck. Oh, wow. Yeah, that looks like it's probably definitely a dark sky target. Maybe on the next, maybe the next camping trip at the next month. I'll have to keep that one in mind. Cool. Yeah, maybe let's go back to see how we're doing here. It just decided to run an autofocus. So let me look at Leo's triplet. Leo triplet. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can image this. Oh, not all night. I can image that until, well, about 4 in the morning, which is pretty much most of the night. And the moon will be set, so that'll...
Many people feel small because they're small and the universe is big, but I feel big.
So,
because my atoms came from those stars.
okay, let's go to... Oh, I had Nina up and not what I was looking at. Okay, let's go back to framing and let's go to file and load image. Crap. What night was that? Projects. Hell yeah. That's what those are there for. I can't hear them. I can't hear the channel redeem things. I had to change some things around so they would play on the stream, but then it doesn't play on my speakers. I don't know. It's weird. Trying to get the audio mixing stuff working right is pretty obnoxious. 129. Oh my gosh, it was all the way back in January. Okay. I would have to rotate the camera if I was going to shoot that. Oh. You were streaming your own stream? So you had like an echo? Strange how a driver update can increase full well. Well, I don't know. Yeah, the software side of things, that's way beyond what I would understand. Okay, well, I'll try, I'll try my idea here with the Leo triplet. Oh, why did that not? Oh, that's weird. There we go. What's up, Bill? Have you thought about doing a video how to install and configure OnStep? No, I have not thought about it. I agree with you that it could be beneficial. I think the problem with that is I don't really know how. I mean, I kind of know how. It's a thing, right? It's there's a lot of monkey business, and yeah, I'm definitely not the expert on how to set that up, Bill. And so for me to try to make a video would be tricky, especially because there's a number of drivers you have to download, and some of them are like weird, obscure drivers, and getting the hardware to work is just getting the hardware to work so you can upload, you know, upload the firmware is a thing. And then with OnStep, there's everybody's board could be different. So like I could talk about my board, and fortunately that's one that you can buy because this guy Chad Gray sells them. So it is kind of an off-the-shelf board. So you could have the exact same hardware configuration. But yeah, it's yeah, that would be, I think that's kind of outside of my area of expertise. I would love to help. And if you want, Bill, if you're having trouble, join our Discord and we can chat in the Discord, and you know, I can, you know, maybe help walk you through it, at least from what I remember, and you know, how I have things set up. So cool, Myth. The mask introduced some vignetting. Oh, that's interesting. Okay, so I'm going to image that, and then I'm going to park the scope. Image that until 3:30. Pretty bad gradient on the rosette here. Yeah, I don't know if this data is going to work out. Interesting. Yeah, I think those are JWST spikes, Myth, because they're not, I think they're not uniform spacing, right? Yeah, we have like almost identical field of view on with our rigs. Are you using ASI Air, Mazif? Yeah, I'm getting a lot of this glow here. I don't know if that's moon or just haze. Suppose I should look at let me look at some rosette. Let me look at some subs from the other night, the last time I shot it. Yeah, so I got like yeah, you're on the air, yeah. Yeah, so here's a sub from you know, just a bit of gradient, and then but the amount of sky glow that I'm getting yeah, on these images, I think they're probably not going to be useful. Oh, I can yeah, so let me put that away, and okay, we can kind of look through the subs I'm getting. Yeah, like this most recent one, there's just a lot of glow there. And compare that to the other night, so that all this data is just kind of getting lost in there. Yeah, Nina's. I think it's pretty intuitive. I think it's very intuitive. I think that the tricky thing is understanding how to use it. Like what do you want to do? Like how to make image sequences. But the software is very intuitive, I feel. Oh wow, some of these are like oh, Bill is a scripter guy, huh? What kind of scripts are you writing, Bill? That's definitely something that I have no skills at. That name sounds familiar, Bill Blanchard. I think somebody was mentioning. I think somebody was mentioning you, Bill. Maybe. Oh wait, Mazif, was that is that the Bill that wrote that HDR? What was that HDR script? Color corrected HDR MT. No, never mind. This says Russell Croman. Okay, never mind. I'm mixing up my Russells and my Bills. Yeah, I see. I just loaded it up there and see that in there too. Yeah. Yeah, so okay, this data is going to be throwaway data. So let me see. Can I get Leo triplet right now? It looks like I can. Ooh. Crap. What time is it? It's 27. Let's see. It's 10. That'll be 11. No, not quite yet. Not until about not for another half hour or so. Oh, okay. Color masks. Okay, yeah, the name sounds familiar. Somebody I've messed with color masks a little bit, so maybe that's why. And maybe you mentioned it, Mazif. But yeah, the name sounds familiar. Yeah. Yeah, Bill. I wish I had better documentation on how. Another Astro channel that narrows it down. Cool, right on. Yeah, I bet I'm gonna go look. I bet I've watched some of your videos. None of them show as being watched. So I'm gonna subscribe to your channel and I'm gonna watch your videos because yeah, there looks like there's some stuff I can benefit from here for sure. Well, now I gotta return the favor and make on-step tutorials. Yeah, I mean I can show the Arduino IDE app. The biggest problem you're not gonna be able to read any of the text. It's gonna be too small on the screen, so that's not gonna be that useful to share. But I think that the biggest problem that you have with OnStep is it's difficult to get feedback and like what settings are doing what, and the documentation is just kind of not as good as you would want. It can be, you really kind of just got to trial and error stuff. And so what I did a bunch of trial and error, and I didn't exactly document all the steps. So I have my configuration, of course. Yeah, to know exactly how I got to where I am, you know, was not exactly straightforward. Oh, okay. Awesome. Is that just like a teaser? You can just leave it as a teaser if you want. So I'm subscribed to your channel now, so I'll look for the video. Okay, so I can't get the Leo triplet. So let's check out this planetary nebula. Oh, okay, cool. You got a board from Chad? Yeah. I ordered a couple of boards from Chad Gray. Okay. Yeah. Which board did you get? Okay. I'm just gonna stop. We're not getting any good data here, so I'm gonna stop that, and let's slew and check out this planetary nebula, and we'll just shoot that. Just see what we can see on it. Oh shoot, am I gonna hit the overhead limit on this one? Oh no, look okay. This thing is like right at the zenith. We're trying for that planetary nebula again, or now. Max PCB4. Yeah, I think that's the same one that I got. PCB assembled with teensy. I don't know what that means. Okay, we're guiding. I'm just going to save a snapshot of this. We'll see. I'm not going to set up a sequence right yet. I'm just going to let's just shoot this thing. The planetary nebula is this one that we found in Stellarium. And now I don't. It was called, what was it? It was called, well, you can see it there. PK 164. Headphones Nebula. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that's one of the problems I have. Well, not really a big problem, but I think the what am I using? I think yeah, let me look it up actually. I don't even remember. Yeah, I'm on Max ESP4. Oh, Max ESP4, Max PCB4. So I'm on the Max ESP4. Yeah, so these are the boards that I'm using. But Max PCB4 with Teensy. That one's more expensive. It doesn't. Looks like it doesn't have a picture of it. Uses the extremely fast Teensy MCU. Ah. So you have to buy a Teensy 1.4. Good question, Airhorn. Oh my gosh. Oh, yeah, trying to figure this stuff out is... Yeah, there's a bunch of different... There's so many different... That's kind of one of the problems. There's like, look, there's all these different boards. It's cool that this guy, Chad Gray, you know, sells them. But some people, you know, they build their own control boards. I mean, which is great, which is cool you can do that, but that makes it a problem for configuring and getting support with, like, if something doesn't work, you know, trying to figure out and troubleshoot, you're kind of on your own. So, unless you're using something that's, you know, popular that a lot of other people are using. So, okay, 4 minutes into 5-minute exposure. The stinger for Mudvayne. I don't know, was that something on Chad Gray's website? Oh, the singer. Ah, for some reason I added a T in there to that word. Ah, Mudvayne. It's not a band I'm familiar with. Oh yeah, look at that. There is a little bit of There's a little bit of signal in there. And these stars are looking pretty round. And I don't see, I mean, there's definitely some gradient there from the moon, but yeah, why don't we set up a sequence for this? I can shoot it until 1 in the morning. Let's do this. Yeah. All right, well, I'll shoot this, and yeah, maybe I can only get an hour or so, or a couple hours of data on it. But you know, maybe that'll tell me I want to come back and shoot it again another day. I'm gonna delete Rosette, and then so what I'll do is I'll reorder it. Yeah, so I'll shoot this first, and delete, and just gonna tell it to slew and center. It shouldn't have to rotate it. And delete that, and delete that, and we're gonna loop. Oh, you know what? I should do something smart here. Okay, all right, hold on. I'm gonna do something smart. Okay, so I'm going to shoot M65 the Leo triplet the rest of the night. So what I'm gonna copy the rotation angle, 131.59 degrees. And I'm gonna come back to framing. I'm gonna actually reframe this planetary nebula. Since it's small, oh my god, I'm pretty sure I don't need that many decimal points. Since it's small, the framing really doesn't matter. The rotation doesn't really matter. Okay, so now let me stop the guiding. Framing. Okay, I'm actually gonna delete this. I'm gonna re-add it. Framing. Okay, so now I'll add this to the sequence with the same framing as M65. So I'll go out and I'll set the rotation now, and then I won't have to rotate to get the framing on M65 that I need. See how I'm doing that? Sometimes I smart. Delete that, and then we want to loop until time. And I'll loop it until yeah, probably I don't quite get it until 1 a.m. Let's go to 20 minutes to 12:20. So I can get about 2 hours on it. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go rotate. I'm gonna have to go rotate it. Yes. Do tell. Okay, 52 degrees. Okay, I'm gonna pop outside, and I'll be right back. Yeah, just drag and drop. Like I said, that's partially what makes it super intuitive to use. Yeah, so all the commands are like, all the commands for the sequence are all there, and you can just search for them, and then you just, like you saw, you just drag and drop them. Yeah, it makes it really intuitive to use. And the like I said, the tricky thing is just knowing how, you know, to set up sequences and what to look for, what you want in a sequence. And I think I'm probably going to get shut down due to dew pretty soon. I went out there to rotate the camera. The scope was pretty wet. The top of the tube is pretty damp right now. So I'm actually pretty surprised that there's not already dew on the mirrors. So we'll see. Maybe I'll shoot this thing for just a few minutes here, and then bring it inside. It'd be nice to get an hour, a couple hours on it and stack that and, you know, have some good data. But so I think I probably ended up even not really getting all that much data on the Horsehead Nebula. Shoot. Yeah, yep. But that's okay. I mean, even if I didn't really get much usable data tonight, you know, the telescope's working great, and the mount's working great. The guiding's working good. Star shapes are pretty good. That's, you know, that's a big victory. Really glad to see that. And I definitely got some. I gotta go through these. I'll use let's see. I'll use the Nina's tool here, and we'll just review. Go through each one. The moon is very bright tonight. It's definitely causing me some issues. But yeah, no, we got an hour and a half maybe of data. Yeah, everything's working great. The only reason I'm not getting good data tonight is because of the moisture in the air and the moon. But yeah, actually still got, yeah, these two here, I'm gonna thumbs down those. So yeah, I actually still got a pretty decent amount of data. I don't think I got any data on the rosette, unfortunately. Yeah, maybe one. But there's kind of so much glow. Definitely that one's bad. And that one's bad. That one's bad. Oh, and we got our first shot of this planetary nebula here. There's not much data in there, but it'll be fun to maybe to get more on it. And look at all this sky glow. This is definitely all moonlight right here. So, and this doesn't show any sign of dew yet, but I think it's just a matter of time. One of the future design changes we want to make to this telescope is adding a fan to the back of the tube to blow air to help keep dew from settling. So that is that's a future planned feature. Okay, so how much horsehead did we end up with here? 21, almost 2 hours. That's pretty good. That's all right. Definitely a fan of the fan. Yeah, our friend Dan, that's been building Newtonians for some time now. He builds very nice carbon fiber tube Newtonian, like 8-inch. He's got a 6-inch, he's got an 8-inch Newtonians. He says, he claims that a fan on the back of the tube just blowing air, keeping air flowing out of the tube, prevents dew, cools the fan down, faster and prevents dew. So, I tend to believe Dan's experience. Oh, there's Mazif. Is that your shot of this nebula, Mazif? That is very cool indeed. So I'll have a similar field of view of that. Oh, you posted that like almost an hour ago. Yeah, there's a lot of glow, a lot of sky glow in there from the moon glow. But I don't think it's not really over, much of the detail, much of the signal in here. So, although there's really just kind of these bits of blobs here, I'm sure with enough integration time, that would come out. The shape would start to come out of there. How's the guiding looking? Still showing about one arc second. It's pretty okay. I don't know if I want. I mean, I don't know if I want to leave the telescope set up and imaging all night. It's definitely damp out there. The outside of the tube is definitely damp, and I don't know if the electronics in the the mini PC and the on-step controller, I don't know if that would be a problem. I mean, they're going to be warm because they're the heat from those computers running is going to keep them warm. Well, now we got an interesting different bit of gradient. Okay, maybe we're getting dew now. Okay, that's an interesting different result. Yeah, all of a sudden the gradients have totally shifted. That's weird. Yeah, now it's looking really weird. So yeah, I don't know if the electronics would be fine out there, if that's enough moisture to cause a problem. Probably not. It's not gonna be wet, but yeah, I also don't think, I don't know, is it worth risking it to get, mediocre data? Meh. I'll let this go. I'll let one more image go, and then we'll see. I'm also getting tired because it's a little past my bedtime, and as I mentioned earlier, I didn't have any caffeine, except for this morning. Let me we'll copy this horsehead data over, because this was pretty decent data. So we did get some decent data tonight. March 7th already. Look at that. Yeah, I suppose pretty good night considering the way it was looking like with rain earlier. Was looking like we were gonna get nothing. And yeah, to get anything out of the night is pretty good. Cool, Bill. Thanks for stopping by. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoy that. And yeah, I'm, you know, we were gonna maybe talk about another project on the stream tonight, but yeah, I don't know. I'll sleep on it. Think about it tomorrow. But yeah, I appreciate you, man. Yeah, I can't wait to check out your new script and to check out your channel and see what see your scripts and probably do some new stuff with processing that'll help me out. So I appreciate you. Take it easy. Okay, let me save this. So this was one night of Horsehead data. We'll about double the amount of data, I think, on here, which will be good. And I will, let me see, put this in AstroPix and Horsehead Nebula. 3/7/25. Let's call that one night. I don't exactly know how much data that was. I could look it up, but I don't want to. And let's post that in the Discord. Yeah, so yeah, it's starting to lose we're starting to lose the image kind of here just as we were getting it set up. I am not on the latest release. I'm on 192, so I'm not on 193. The last when I upgraded it to, you know, version 1.9, it was a nightmare of having to reinstall all the scripts and stuff, scripts and plugins and things. So I really didn't want to have to do that again. I think since it's a minor release, since it's a 193 instead of like from 1.8 to 1.9, I think it probably wouldn't be that big of a deal. But because that was such a pain, I was just like, I'm not installing updates unless there's a good reason to. So, yeah. Yeah, it sounds like it's a, you know, a minor release. So, but I think that, yeah, I don't know. Not in a rush. But, yeah, I think I'm going to shut it down tonight here, guys. The imaging is, yeah, I think we got too much moon and or we've got dew coming in. And I'm getting tired, and I don't think I want to leave it out there at night and to get damp. So yeah, I think I'm just gonna shut it down. I'm gonna park it. Thanks for being here, Airhorn. I appreciate you. Yeah, it was a fun one. We had didn't have any troubleshooting. I don't think we did any troubleshooting. Oh no, we did some troubleshooting on the software side, on Pixen's site. So it's not a Dave stream unless we do some troubleshooting, I guess, right? So we did get some troubleshooting in. Luckily, it wasn't the working in the dark kind of troubleshooting. It was indoors where it was warm. It's just stuff. So yeah, but yeah, I think a good night with the telescope. I'm really glad. Yeah, the Star Exterminator AI settings, that was the troubleshooting.
Great success.
So yeah, I'm very pleased with how the telescope is performing tonight. The mount performed great. Yeah, everything worked great with the telescope. I mean, it was rocking really good. So I think what I'm gonna do, I'll do this after the stream, but I'm gonna bring the telescope in and then I'll collapse the tripod down so I can see in there, and I'm going to check the collimation now that it's cold, and then see how that looks, because we didn't recheck the collimation. That was one thing. I collimated it indoors and then took it out. Didn't recollimate it. Stars were kind of round. I'm like, let's not mess with it. Let's just shoot. So I'll get an idea when I bring it back in. So it looks kind of badass. Yeah, it looks kind of badass. I need to do something with this. I need to do something with the with that threaded rod sticking out of the bottom of there. I either need to just take that threaded rod off or add an actual counterweight, so it's not just an ugly threaded rod sticking out of there. But you know, it's not that important. So, but yes. So I am gonna call this one a night. Thank you guys for being here. Thanks again to Zach for dropping the super chats and getting Mr. Cat her treats. Very generous of Zach. Appreciate you guys being here. Check out the Discord. Oh, we're gonna have an ad break in 20 seconds, which means I'm gonna end the stream before it before it plays the ad. Thank you guys for being here. Check out the Discord if you're not on the Discord already, because you know that's where we, you know, share communications, blah blah blah. It's late. A battery pack. There you go. That'd be cool. Yeah. I have a source for cells. Did it run the ad? Oh, it was just taking the ad. Never mind. Never mind. Whatever. Good night, Star Traveler. Glad to have you here. All right, guys. Peace.